Let's show off the gum thing.
We're headed to the lab.
Oh god, there's brains in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this part's pretty cool.
This is you know, we've been through the Contra level of Pac-Man 2.
Red Falcon.
Oh no, there's science on that table.
That looks
Oh,
dangerous.
you should make him do science.
Oh, I will make him do science.
Pac-Man is...
Oh, he needs to be mad for this.
Tyrant's gonna bust out of that and poke a hole right in your midsection if
Something's
you don't knock
gonna
that
happen.
off.
Blood. I hope it's not Pac-Man's blood.
Just kick everything.
It's too close. You're almost a Pac-Man.
Oh man, Pac-Man's gonna be the master of unlocking with his
Oh
fists.
no.
Get it!
Take
Wow,
that
nice,
inanimate object.
nice shot,
The
you
combos.
Man.
idiot. Oh, okay, he is actually hitting it. It looked like he was just swinging and missing from about a foot away.
Yep, so is that,
Eek, come out!
Is he gonna...
I think he's gonna walk straight through it. Yep. I can do that.
Can you get him to do... Yeah, he'll do it now.
Yeah. I'm gonna reload the area though, so he respawns on the right.
Oh, that's pretty fair.
Yeah. There's some stuff you can do with the chair, which is pretty great.
What even is this machinery?
Your
That's the end of the
widescreen
game.
TV
So long.
is only tuned into that channel.
Don't worry, we're not ready.
We're
for
not...
it.
Yeah, that's...
The All Monster Nebula.
It's a biochemical.
He has to get really, really
Yes.
mad for this.
So these are like living specimens.
Well, he could be really happy to. It'd be
No,
hard to
this
get him
one
in.
is. He has to be really mad. I don't know if
Oh,
you've seen-
right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No. I didn't mean to hit that. Might be
He
too
looked
late.
like he was pretty mad.
Oh. It looks like he's doing a lot of things.
Yeah, he's... I think he's pretty upset.
There's no way to
I'll just. No, yeah.
We're
this
doing a
is
good
going.
job.
Oh, you're doing a pretty nice
Oh
job.
no! Don't break the science!
Take that! Oh god!
Yep. I'll teach you to mess with science.
Meanwhile, a hospital somewhere doesn't have any medicine for its patients.
Nope.
Because
Yep.
Pac-Man was in a bad mood.
Science 1,
Right.
Pac-Man 0.
You must use science correct.
You must use science correctly. It's a very important thing.
I don't know if he'll get on it mad.
Yeah, I don't know. Nope.
Oh, so just kick it. Alright. Alright.
I
Well,
am so angry at chairs.
Chairs got me into this mess. Chairs ain't gonna get me out.
alright,
Chairs are
so
lazy
this
like
is. This is the end of the game, so if you haven't donated for this fantastic
Yeah.
hat and the perler,
The perler.
And for the extra animation.
The hat. Get your money in there. You know you want it. Put
Yeah,
in...
if you'd knock
cards.
those hands off the wall earlier, it would have told him this key code.
yeah.
Yeah, put
3
in,
Pac-Man nards.
put in 3
I told you this is a
Pac-Nards.
PG-13 stream, sir.
Like how
Take-
there's no space between the 3 and the cards either.
The donation for the slideshow get met?
Yeah, the donation for the extra animation.
What?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
That's
Son of
the
a
right
ghost.
code.
He just straight pointed at it. He's like, yeah,
There's a
yeah, you know what to do.
you know the
Five
drill,
on
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I need the pills.
Come on, we don't got all day, buddy.
Pills, here.
What in the
Are you
world?
able to do the fight with this
That thing is a thing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The gum monster.
3 people with the same credit card.
How do you figure?
Oh, I see. So he's
The
gonna
gum
take
monster.
down
It's gingivitis.
this counterfeit ring.
Or you can do the thing as well.
Pac-Man, why'd you just leave the
I can-
area that you had to do stuff?
Because he was happy.
Yeah, so I forgot what the code was. Happens.
It's hard to pay attention when there's Pac-Man doing things. Mood swings kind of rub off on you.
Thinks he's still looking for flowers.
He doesn't have any pockets. Where did this come from?
You don't want to know.
His shoes, of course.
It's none of your business, Sam.
Okay. Time for the final boss.
Yeah, this.
The gum monster. Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
I think you're
So all you gotta do is just hit him in the face.
No words. For once in my life. I don't have
Most
something
intense
smart ass
boss
to
fight
say.
ever.
This way, buddy.
Can you shoot him
Over
fast
here.
enough without shooting his
I
arms?
think your grape jelly's broken.
Ow. Oh god.
I thought you
It's
were
Super
getting
Pac-Man and ouch. Those are your options.
Oh, he his face! Holy crap!
Ready for time.
What is that in the
Yeah.
background? Is that an elephant with a wig?
No, that's.
Oh, the ghost witch. Oh, look.
Yeah.
That is her.
Time.
What is with her face? Oh, well, get wrecked.
Oh, it's just an estimate then.
I like how there's 3 exclamation points down there. Go
Yes.
monster!
Go,
Yes! Go monster! Ah!
So yeah.
Did the incentive get met?
Oh, but she's holding the same pose. All they changed was her face.
Suppose
They
so.
added a tear and less angry eyes.
It did not.
It didn't? Okay.
No, it did not.
Alright.
Goes
Okay.
to Benito, ran away.
Yeah, I think
Alright,
we're already
well-
like way behind schedule anyway, so.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
They can
Yeah.
get fill of Pac-Man anyway.
Where's my pre-chewed
Yeah.
gum?
Pac-Man 2 is pretty amazing.
You can't
but
have it back.
That's plenty.
It was turned
Yeah.
into a monster. You don't want any of that.
So,
Alright.
that was Pac-Man, the thing. Not quite a game, but
It was close enough to a game.
Good morning to those just waking up on the East Coast. We are Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speed Runs Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. You're currently watching the Awful Games Done Quick block. Please enjoy your time watching and hashtag Agdq 2014 to share your personal story about cancer or whom you're preventing cancer for. We have a $30 donation from Space Coyote. Support cancer prevention. Hooray for science. Woo! And hooray for terrible games like Pac-Man 2. Money goes to the Agdq banner artist choice for capturing that smug Pac-Man face so well. We have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Lesson of the day, eat things on the ground to ignore everything else for a while. Also, here's $50 for Borderlands 2 in Japanese.
Cursor dies if you use the arrow keys.
We will be going to commercial now, and the
That's
next
a good
game
run.
up will be Zoo
It
Race.
is. It's a beautiful thing.
Hi, friend.
It's on there. What are you looking at?
it's just beautiful.
No, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Not at all. What is this? What's happening?
It's
Oh, it's first person. Wait, is it? It's
no, it's okay.
fine. I don't trust you not to go out of bounds, dude.
Sorry, you can play. I broke my thing.
Yeah. Bill, did you see this? Do not unplug. It's gone. It's this marathon in a nutshell.
I have no idea.
Huh? I don't know. I think it's the mouse wheel. Like, click it down. Mouse 3. Oh! Where are you? You're bisected. Oh. Oh my god, Skip. How'd you get out there? Is the audio fine? Is there music? Yeah.
Yeah, make sure the stream can hear the music.
Yeah, that's the most important part.
It really is.
I'll turn on the sound test so you guys can hear it. What?
Like, why is it running back?
I don't know. What?
Apologies to those who
Groundbreaking
were
new
expecting
tech.
Zoo Race about an
Oh
hour
my
ago,
God,
but
what
we
is this?
will be bringing you Zoo Race shortly.
Hee hee, this is your game. You're inside the physics object.
I think I need to be like this.
It's fine.
Oh my god. Does that?
My animation teacher said I couldn't do dancing, and I proved them wrong. I got this.
Seth is so bored. Look at him.
Corner is kind of
It's just like, oh, there
really
we go.
depressed.
I was so happy. All right.
There's no. I don't think there's any game audio.
Oh, I can't get her. All right, yeah, it's easier. Yeah, I heard her.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I need to deal with this right now.
Said game.
These guys must hate sewers.
Yeah, there we go.
I like the pig the best.
Oh boy.
Is Blue Glass out there? I don't hear
We
him
are
cackle.
currently setting up Zoo Race.
Oh, no, I think you would
Unfortunately,
enjoy
Zoo
this,
Race
though.
will be only
Hello?
one player.
Oh boy.
Are you guys actually going to
It will not be a race between Skeleton Bill and Duke, but it will be a single-player race, hard percent.
I don't have glass. Oh my god.
Well, all right, see ya.
Duke has been disconnected.
I've been on mic.
Both will be commentating on the event, but due to technical difficulties, we will only have one person running Zoo Race. Directly after Zoo Race, we will be having Captain Novolin, followed by Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Oh,
Yes.
I love that noise. I love it. All right, so let's see. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, I'm Duke Bilgewater.
No, God. All right, so this is Zoo Race. This is a game that Peaches stumbled upon, and it's a really special game. Like, we joke about it a lot, but I think everybody who runs it legitimately enjoys it as a speed game.
It is
Except-
incredibly fast.
Except for the cutscenes, which we're watching right now.
Yeah.
Although they're pretty special your first time.
There's a new game in town.
So I'm Caden the Cougar because he's the fastest character, except for Ruben on some stages. You'll notice some things are going to start happening pretty soon. All right, I had to slow down there to avoid. Oh no! Oh god, the skybox is calling me. Don't worry, I'm fine now.
Usually, if you launch off one of those signs, you go out of bounds and you can't get back in.
Oh, you're in there.
But we're good.
By the way, this is actually just a scrolling texture, so like floating somewhere in the level. It's not actually.
Oh.
Oh, I'm spinning. That's fine. It's safety. So yeah, this is technically a racing game, but it's more just you breaking the game while the other animals just kind of hang out in the back. It's pretty fun, actually. So I should have actually explained the movement. There are multiple movement keys, and what you do is you hold down all of them, and it makes you go a little bit faster than you're intended to.
This is called the hyperspace tunnel?
This is the hyperspace tunnel. Oh god, I'm out of control. This is actually a really good Hannah's Heights. Oh my gosh.
Also, for some reason, this is the only level that doesn't have music. Once in a blue moon, it'll come on.
Yeah, the greatest part of this game is the soundtrack. There's a lot of love put into this music. Every level sort of has a silent first part, and then there's a cutscene, and then the music kicks in, and it's always worth listening to.
Sometimes, because
I think this stage I play is my favorite song.
before the music starts, the announcer has to read out Kane the Cougar, etc., etc. And then finally the music starts, and you go so fast and the levels are so short that sometimes you almost reach the finish line by the time the music starts.
The thing is, I don't think that's true.
It is true.
Bill, do you even run this game?
No.
You did not have it installed.
I'm
until
saying
like
you don't get to hear much of the
50 minutes
song.
ago.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, this is a Christian game and a Christian stream. Let's not get into that trickery. Uh-oh.
Look what you've done.
Uh-oh. So yeah, what I do here is I run out to despawn the water, and I go slow here to not go out of bounds. I want to stay low to the ground so not to lose my speed until I go over this hill, and then I trigger the cutscene. Normally you have to go through the stained glass maze, but now you just go down to the treasure ship.
There's just a ship there.
Got it. This is actually a really good run so far. Here's some lava.
Nice, good save.
That actually was a nice save. All right, if I get water skip, this is a really good run.
Yeah. Oh.
No!
Oh, so close.
This is actually the hardest trick in the game, I think. Getting enough momentum to skip this water.
You basically have to dodge every single barrel.
Yeah, but this is fine too. You just kind of sit here and wait for the water to end.
Oh, do you have the story to this game sort of memorized?
Kinda. I have the Z-Race canon pretty firmly ingrained in my mind because it's pretty unforgettable. So apparently there was, okay, I might be wrong. I think the game dev might be watching, so I don't want to offend him. I think there was going to be some sort of sacrifice, but instead the Lord decided that they should all race and celebrate life. And so the altar that you guys saw earlier in the dance party, that's like the altar of life that celebrates the Z-Race. So now they just race and they get steak off the ground.
And this is all straight from the Bible.
Wait, is there a... Yeah, there's a steak, dude, right there. I'm gonna get that steak.
Are you?
I'm gonna get it. Actually, I shouldn't. The food actually speeds you up. The thing is, because of the multiple keys being held, it actually slows you down because the animation to grab it is slower than, you know, just running past it. Shout out to Hee for his skips.
Duke's not doing.
Oh no, what
skip.
is that?
There was a new skip discovered just moments ago, and Duke is not doing it.
All right, let's double cone. I found a setup for this, but it's so dumb. It's not gonna work.
Oh.
That's too far. That's actually one of the tougher skips, is getting, you have to hit 2 physics objects without really control of your character, so it's just luck-based. And if you do, you vault over a lot of the stage. Not that you don't already do that, though. Stampede!
Yeah, there's American and German flags up there.
There are, yeah. I got a floating bear too. He was just hanging out in the sky. In the water. I should.
Set.
Why are you asking questions?
Ooh, that was actually fast. You want to get past those guys. That's one of the places where you can get stuck behind them. Here's a skip where you don't touch a trigger that causes you to enter a state where you're facing, where am I going? Where you're facing downwards. So that actually saves like 30 seconds. It's a pretty good skip. Oh yeah, shoutouts to Elemental Guard for ruining this game forever and also finding pretty much all of the tricks.
Elemental Guard found pretty much every skip in this game, and he didn't want a shout out.
Did he not?
So we're not going to give a shout out to Elemental Guard.
It's too late for now. Alright, this is actually, you have to take this slow, especially if you get a bad pattern, which I did. Because if you go off these pipes, you go out of bounds and you're stuck and the run is pretty much over, actually.
It's interesting that in most
really
games,
good,
getting out of bounds is very easy. Or, sorry, getting out of bounds is very difficult. In this game, getting out of bounds is like... That's the thing you have to avoid.
Yeah, this game, you just run into a wall and the Lord finds the way, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of... Actually, yeah, there is a pretty good... I just run into a wall and the magic happens. And it lets me skip the entire first part of the stage.
And the best animation in the game.
Which one? Oh, yes. Oh, so I should have picked Raygun. God.
I've never seen it.
I like Canes though.
Is it good?
Pretty good. Yeah, Peachy showed me. The end is pretty strong.
Ready. Set.
I'm okay.
What are you doing?
I'm wiggling. You gotta wiggle to get that.
I never wiggle.
Bounce, bounce, and you're in the cutscene trigger.
There you go.
So there you go. That's the first half of the stage.
All right.
Hannah the Whore, Bethany, Bear,
I can't see. I can't see. Shit. Okay, I'm fine. Where am I? There I am. Oh god. All right, that was actually okay.
You have to be really careful here because you can fly out of these windows and you'll never get back in.
There we go. That's actually really good. I had pretty good air control in there. I'm surprised. So this, I know I've said there's pretty hard tricks in this game. This is the hardest trick because no one's ever gotten it in a run. I think Elemental Guard has gotten it twice in practice, and he's the one who found it.
We're just waiting for that zoo race task, to be honest.
I don't know if this game can be tasked without like breaking. Not that, anyway, what you do is you basically mash coming out of the screen transition into the second part of the level, and if you're really lucky, you'll skip an entire water section and a jump that takes about 7 seconds to line up. So if somebody got that in a run, it would pretty much be the run, but not yet.
ready, set,
The song is pretty rad.
Yeah, for some reason the countdown on that level is way shorter than the other.
The countdowns are actually just sort of inconsistent. All right, here we go.
Oh!
It's pretty brutal. There's no way. Here's a nice little glitch where if you run into this wall, it pops you out and you go a little bit faster.
The thing is, a lot of these skips, they're really hard to kind of experiment with because it's just so annoying to test things because you have to wait for that long intro every time.
By the way, there is a first-person mode in this game. It's really fun to play with. It reminds me of Quake.
Yeah, it looks like Quake.
Yeah.
When you're just like bunny hopping all over the place.
Yeah. You also get to experience the rats in first person. Alright, I gotta turn around to trigger the level exit. Yeah. I forgot we're doing this route. Let me do that. I think I replaced the music and I forgot.
What?
I think the music got replaced.
Oh, dude.
So, I just remembered something. I might have replaced some of the music in this game for a different occasion.
What?
So Cane Train might be making up for one of the greatest chokes in marathon history. Like 8 months late. Dude, the KK choke is coming back. The return of the KK choke. This is one of the songs. I got it! I got it! Oh god, okay. Dude, I might have replaced this with KK Slider. I don't remember.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out. I don't remember the song anyway.
So this is the last level,
Okay,
and it's
never mind.
spectacular. The intro is way longer than any other, and they put a lot of emphasis on this right here, which I think kind of speaks for itself. Also, all the animals are invisible during the opening.
Yeah, this level also has the best cutscene in the game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in the route, we skip it because Elemental Guard is a terrible person. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to employ the skip we use, but I'm going to go trigger the cutscene. So that, because why not? You have to see it pretty much. It might be KK Slider.
So the animals have just gone invisible.
Yeah, that happens every time. Don't worry about it.
ready,
I'd say that's the opposite of a miracle.
set, go.
I can't get it right.
At
That's
the
actually
start,
good.
it's Kane
We in
the
there?
Cougar,
Oh, there's dinosaurs, by the
Yeah.
way. Don't worry about it.
followed by
Where's my jump?
And Ruben's the Rhino.
Praise the Lord, all nations.
I never saw that before.
Praise the Lord.
It's the cane train.
Boom! Don't worry if okay, time is coming up as soon as I trigger the end of this level. So just. Wait, where am I going? Okay, time is now. That's actually a good time, yeah. All right, so I don't know if we're behind schedule, but this is one of those games where you have to let the credits roll. So let's see if it doesn't crash. Supposed to do that. What's that? Oh,
this game is truly a treat to play.
Wow. Done. So we actually got the second ever sighting of the Hannah Tamar OTP, but like it's not good. So what happens sometimes is that Tamar shows up in this cutscene under Hannah the horse. It's pretty interesting.
Doesn't sound kosher.
We'll never see it again, though. It's a once in a lifetime kind of game. Alright, so that's Zoo Race. Oh yeah. So I think we might have plugged this already, but Family PC Gaming, which is the site that distributes them, or Family PC Games. I make that mistake every time. They're the site that distributes these games, and they said that they're going to donate 50% of the sales, so during Agdq, to the charity. So if you guys want this game, go crash their site. It's familypcgames.com. You can buy Zoo Race. I think Fire Warriors is on there too. And soundtracks too, yeah. So this is a game that you should probably experience, and if you do, you should probably pay for it too. So yeah. It is.
Good run, man.
Huh? Are we really gonna do this?
It's probably the best time.
No, let's do it later. Let's do it later when we have time to plan it out.
All right. You have just experienced Zoo Race. You are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2014. We are hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. This is the Awful Games Done Quick block. Please enjoy your time. Tell your friends about it. You know, hashtag Agdq 2014 to share your personal story about cancer or who you're preventing cancer for. The next game up is going to be Captain Novolin. So we are back on track. Captain Novolin, run by Zurst. And remember that all your donations will be going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. as we're setting up, I will remind you that Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection.
Yeah, alright, so this is Captain Novolin. This was a diabetic education game, which I assume was made to make young diabetic children terrified of any food in general, because look at the title screen.
Oh, there is. No, you're welcome to. So I'm just going to get going here. We'll be starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So, yeah, this is a diabetic superhero, so he needs to piss on a stick a lot and give himself shots, because that's apparently what they had diabetics do back then. So I was given this game, actually, when I was diagnosed with diabetes at 4 years old. So this is actually something they gave kids and thought that it would help them, I guess, learn how to handle diabetes by jumping on donuts and eating random food they find in the street with wings. So, yeah, that's how life was back in the 90s.
Yeah. 92, good year.
Yeah, and they give you these like little quizzes. By the way, hitboxes, in case you can't tell already, bad. Yeah, they give you these little like trivia, I guess, if you want to go. Why do you have a low blood sugar?
Okay. I missed one of the foods.
Okay. So I think you can like die actually from like blood sugar in this game.
Yeah, if you eat too little or too much.
Yeah.
He just kind of passes out.
So yeah, pretty hard to be a superhero in this world with those restrictions. But yeah, so they give you a little like trivia, I guess, about like just diabetes in general, really simple stuff like what is insulin or something, and then they give you a quiz at the end of the level. But obviously in a speedrun, you just bypass all of that. But I think if you want to see all of those, you can just watch the Beatus LP.
Yes, the infamous one.
Oh yeah, it's a big one.
There's 2 stages where you're on kind of randomly on a boat. And
yeah.
Just for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, if I remember the story right, you're supposed to go save the diabetic mayor because he's captured and held hostage somewhere, and they're not giving him food, so his blood sugar is also dropping. So, I remember some of the food and liquor. I guess that's licorice combinations in the stage are like almost impossible to dodge. But you know, Zerus has the hitboxes memorized so well.
Yeah, you pretty much have to.
Yeah.
See, the best part about this game is that, well, let's just say the TAS is about 7 minutes long, and there's about 3 minutes of lag frames in that. It's pretty much a well-coded game, if I do say so myself. Pretty much they only optimized it for Captain Novolin running to the right.
Hit that guy?
Because I'm good.
Okay, well I'm glad you got hit by something so far.
Yeah, pretty much anytime there's an enemy on the screen, the game lags. Or anytime you jump, there's a couple frames of lag.
So basically, anytime you do anything in the game, it lags.
Pretty much.
So a task would just despawn everything, just walk, if it could. Oh man, high blood sugar.
This is probably the toughest one. The later stages, they throw more enemies at you, but there's not really all that much that's kind of there to kill you.
Except that guy. And that guy. I didn't even realize how laggy this game was.
Yeah, it's wonderful. The lag is actually a visual cue for when the enemies are showing up.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think this company made a bunch of other games too. Like they made one about smoking, and another they actually made another diabetic game, I think, called Packy and Marlin, and it's like diabetic elephants and some overhead adventure game. Because I'm sure diabetic elephants is like a huge issue in somewhere. So yeah, I guess when you have bad blood sugar, he has like this goofy walking animation.
I'm actually probably gonna have to take it safe on the next stage of it.
Yeah. So that means he's gonna have to like just dodge every food he comes across if he can help it. Except that one.
Well, there's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do to dodge that one, yeah. I'm not even sure how that would like raise your blood sugar, because like veggies usually don't, but I guess whatever these ones do.
And this right here is probably the laggiest part of the game. The box of cereal, I guess they decided to attempt a particle effect, which was a pretty terrible idea.
Yeah. Just missed. Alright, so this is like the final stretch of the game here.
Yeah.
You're in the evil bad guys order. And I assume since every other human in this world is diabetic, the bad guy's also diabetic or something. I could never figure out if that was like broccoli or ice cream.
I think it's supposed to be ice cream.
Yeah.
This is the wonderful final boss. And it's going to be time in a second here. Time.
Time.
7:21.
Yeah, that's a run.
Yeah, and I remember when my doctor used to make me draw pictures of every single food in the logbook. Those were rough days. All right. Yep, that's Captain Novolin. That's a game.
Let's get this card out of here.
Before it ruins anything else.
Before it gives the Super Nintendo diabetes.
That was Captain Novolin, run by Zurst. Next up, we have Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, run by XCD. A reminder, you are watching Awesome Games Done Quick. This is the Awful Games Done Quick block. If you donate during this block, you can receive a marvelous Atari 2600 with ET. We are currently setting up Attack of the Killer Tomatoes for you. And as a reminder, at any point in time, if you donate, you will be eligible for our grand prizes. a limited edition Majora's Mask bundle, the NES PC contributed by Buddy. The limited edition Majora's Mask bundle was contributed by Esther Smith 75, and a stained glass golden green Hylian crest contributed by Rick Daniels. You can see all of these at our website, gamesdonequick.com, and please do hashtag AGDQ 2014, get all your friends to watch, and support us here and help fight cancer by donating for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Oh, do we want to do a roll call for the people on the couch, please?
I'm Shrimp.
XCD.
X-Rex.
Studio. Coke. Are the mics good?
Is there one on the floor in front of you?
I know, you could have done.
Yeah, there's one.
I have microphone on, so I could probably hear us.
Sorry, what?
Well, yeah, it's a mono console.
Oh.
Okay.
Go, tech guy, go.
What? No. Sorry, that tomatoes might kill the city.
There's so many cables.
That is a glorious tangle of cables.
That's a problem.
It's okay. We can show off the intro cutscene.
And they said the chairs would be the fire hazard.
No, I've seen the movie. How closely does it follow you?
The same. It's terrible, just like the movie. I think the movie on Rotten Tomatoes has like a 39% or something.
Is that their lowest one?
No.
No,
No.
there's ones with 0%. Oh, the mic's good? Yeah. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is Attack of the Killer Tomatoes for the NES. So in this game there are 4 levels. And, what was I going to say? So this first level, it's really linear, just jumping, and pretty much I need to get those paper bags because I need the HP for the next level. So here I'm just tapping right on the boss, and it kills him really fast. So that was a boss fight. Alright, so this level is important because for the boss at the end of this, I need to conserve HP. It's important that I have at least 3 for the pipe organ boss. It definitely is a boss, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so this is important because this is RNG. Alright, I got past it with 1. That's okay. Hopefully I don't mess this up. Okay, good. Don't clap. Yeah, it kind of is. It's just that, you know, when you're speedrunning it, you kind of know where to go, so.
Right.
Yeah. I love the ridiculously loud walking sound that you can kind of hear when he has to walk for 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know why this guy is running, because he has nothing to do with the game. It makes no sense. I don't know.
I think, were those tomatoes in disguise?
Probably. Alright, so here comes the pipe organ boss, and this room ends every run because it's really broken. So, as you can see right here, I'm starting on the left side, and you don't have to be right in front of the pipe in order to hit it. However, it's like really inconsistent. Okay, I got that one finally. The reason I start on the left is because he has to walk to the right anyways at the end, and so if I like end on the right, he doesn't have to walk as far, which saves time. However, starting on the left is way more riskier. Alright, got it. It's way more riskier because like, I can't really explain it, but just take my word.
Tomatoes fall from the ceiling and they'll hit them more often from the left.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so this is really technical. I kind of need serious time. It is, he. Alright, here we go. I gain running abilities. I'm going to do a safe strat here because this run's not that good anyways. Hopefully I get good RNG. Alright, good RNG, sort of. Got it, good, okay. That jump is kind of difficult, and if I missed it, this would have been a bad run. Right, I need that because for the last level. I'm going to try to fall directly into the pipe. Okay, here's where the skips happen. Hopefully I get it. There's a 3-frame jump coming up right here. So let's see if I can get this. Okay, actually what happened there is I jumped too late. And you have to jump late, so that's okay. The next one's a little more important because I can flip out of bounds. Alright, so here we go.
What was chasing you?
Got it, okay. So now, they never coded this part of the pipe, so yeah. I can also stop walk the game here, but I'm not going to do that. If you jump too high, you stop walk the game. Okay, cool skip here. I run against here, and clip. Okay. Usually you have to kill every enemy in there, but I accidentally found a way. If I run, like, into the entrance and let an enemy damage me, I just clip through. I don't know why. Alright, so this... Oh, that's not good. That's never happened to me before. Alright, so I'm going to do a safety shot here. Okay, that's okay. I died once. Alright, cool. Alright, here's the next one. These are extremely hard to get over, so if I wait, it's way more safer. Alright. I'm at 1 HP. It's okay if I die again, as long as that 2 does not go to a 0, because then I'd have to start the entire level over. Oh my god. Okay. I need to be really safe here. Yes, okay, got it. Alright, time's coming up, I'll tell you. Final boss. And time. Alright, oh. What was it? 450? Cool. Alright, so the donation incentive got met, I believe. So the way you get to the secret level is just by not touching anything during the credits. And he's gonna help me out here. No, I'm not gonna touch it. Oh my god. It's fine. Just get ready. He's gonna help me out here by reading something. Because this level is super annoying. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna try to beat it. I'm mostly just gonna show it off, but hopefully I can beat it. It's sort of long and annoying. Okay. Read me it now. Go. Next. Alright, yeah, there's a good chance I'm not going to finish this because of how that run went. All the way left from the entrance. Next. Okay. Next. That's... Alright, I'm gonna try it once more. Go. Start over. So yeah, I messed up. Pretty much it depends on how I did in the any percent run. What'd you say? I need this. I need the HP. Alright, in the entrance. Okay, next. Okay, main entrance. All the way left. I really hope I can show you guys this ending. It's kind of cool. I'm almost there, I think. Okay, now. Right in the first row. Down? Where? Ah, okay, I think I go over here. Down, I think? Right? Down to where? Left. This is really hard because it's really random. Oh my god. Oh. Up. Left, up, left. This is the worst level ever. Alright, I think we got it. So now what I'm gonna do is jump. Okay, I did it. And this is the ending screen. That, yeah. Yeah, that bonus level is super annoying, mostly because of everything that falls from the ceiling, and it's really hard to just get past. And also, like, it's not like part of the 80% run, so it's not like I do it that much, so it's kind of hard for me. But I'm happy I could show you guys this and Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. So yeah. I just want to point out really quick, the run is super optimized. It's a 4:09, the record, and it can only go down like 3 more seconds. So I'm really happy with what I've done, and I'm happy also that I'll never run this game again. So. I'm good. All right. Ugh. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. You were just watching Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, run by XCD. Next up, we have E.T., run by Press J Polk. Good morning to those waking up here on the East Coast. If you are just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. This is the Awful Games Done Quick block. Enjoy your time here watching. Please tweet hashtag AGDQ 2014 and spread the word about our marathon. We have a $50 donation from Angel of Dark 74. Hello everyone. Thanks for all this AGDQ. It's awesome. All of the French community here loves you. And thanks Mr. MV for the French restream. Thanks for the German restream as well. Good luck to all the runners. You are awesome. We have a $50 donation from Eric. Hey guys, had to donate during my favorite block in the marathon. Keep pushing through those awful games. We have a $50 donation from Shmeev. Taking out cancer, and still you have the time to bust those diabetes on the side. Awesome work, guys. I love you for everything that you're doing. Keep it up. Put this towards whatever the next donation is for. We have a $20 donation from Janet H. Good morning, AGDQ. My uncle was recently diagnosed with lung cancer, so this one's for him. Thank you for waking up, or staying up, for some pretty awful games. Also, shout out to my boyfriend, the current reader. Put this towards Save the Animals. Remember that if you donate during this block, you will be eligible to win ET for the 2600 and, of course, the Atari 2600.
And the 2600 is AV modded, so it works on modern TVs.
So I was just informed. Oh. If you donate during this run, you can win the ET t-shirt as seen here. And the Atari 2600 has been modded to take AV cables so that you can play your 2600 on any modern TV that takes composite cables.
The console is for the entire block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not just the ET.
Right, yeah. A reminder, the console you are eligible to win during the entire Awful Games Done Quick block. Also, donating any time during the marathon leaves you eligible for our 3 grand prizes. The minimum bid for those grand prizes is $50. Those grand prizes are a limited edition Majora's Mask bundle contributed by Esther Smith 75, an NES PC contributed by Buddy, and a stained glass golden green Hellion crest donated by Rick Daniels.
All right, so E.T., this is, I think the perfect awful game. I mean, it crashed. It was the tipping point that crashed the whole video game industry in the 80s because Atari spent most of 1982 negotiating for the license for the game, for the movie, and then gave the developer a few weeks to write the game, to design it, to write it, to finish it, so they could ship it for Christmas. And it didn't sell very well, so many copies were shipped back from the stores to Atari that they famously had to dump them all, in a landfill in New Mexico.
They spent $100 million making like 4 million cartridges, and then 3.75 million cartridges got sent back to them.
Yeah.
Unsellable merchandise.
But, the industry was already due for a contraction, but E.T. was just the last straw that took it all down. And it really is difficult to run. If you had it as a kid like I did, I mean, you will wander around and just fail. But fortunately, the tool-assisted... Okay. So, let's do this. We're going to manipulate the RNG by starting the game as soon as we power on the system. Start time now.
So importantly, there was some new tech recently discovered with emulator for the Atari that has toss tools that you made, actually, right,
Yeah.
Peter? Yeah. So with that RNG manipulation at the start, by holding down the button when you power on the console, where the phone parts are that Prez is collecting becomes certain. You can kind of plan your run around those moments. So basically, Prez just collected 3 phone parts. He's going to strategically wait.
The scientists just kidnapped us, but it's okay. We have time to get back.
We're waiting for the timer in the top right there.
And the symbols are extremely difficult to read. The green clock counting down on the upper right-hand corner is going to be our signal to be at the right spot at the right time.
Oh no, we just got trolled. My goodness.
Reset.
That's a very low probability thing. Of course, with the way things have been going. So we'll try it again. Yeah. I can't believe that actually happened. We do everything we can to mitigate that.
So if you can tell, the game is actually quite complex in terms of mechanics, but illegible in terms of game design. And if you can imagine, like, opening this up Christmas morning, right, and after seeing E.T. and being a child in, you know, the early 80s, this would be nearly unplayable, I think, out of the box.
I can't believe that actually happened. And time. Yeah.
What was it?
It was 205. 205, yeah.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
The record's 53 seconds, so. So, yeah, thank you everyone who donated to get this in, and this was a bonus game.
Yeah, and if you donate $10 throughout the entire Awful Games Done Quick block, that includes previous runs starting with Glover and then running through, I don't know what the last game is on the block, but you'll have a chance to win a AV modded. I don't know if you guys can see this on stream. We modded a Atari so you can plug it into any modern screen, and it will come with your very own copy of E.T. So, given the kind of advanced knowledge in the E.T. metagame, you can, at least beat it in like a minute after opening it. So, it took like what, 20, 30 years to get this far with E.T. So, anyway, that's it.
That's it.
The Awful Games Done Quick block ends with Contra Force run by Mr. K.
So you'll have up till Contra Force to get a chance to beat hard.
You have just experienced E.T. for the Atari 2600. This is the Awful Games Done Quick block. Here, we are Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. The next game up is going to be Rad Raygun, run by PJ. We have a $20 donation from Proco Pops. Playing games and saving lives. Dream job. Don't ever stop. Thank you, Proco Pops. We have a $100 donation from Sir George. Press J Poke decides which bidding challenge this goes to. We have a $10 donation from Alex H. I have to get in on these ET prizes. Glad to donate during the worst game of all time. Money goes to Bluegas's choice. And we have a $10 donation from Poo Train. Miss you, PJ. Lawnmower Man is not the same without you. Thank you, Pooh Train. And thank you to Alex H as well.
Blue Glass, where do you want your money going? Someone donated 10 for you. Alright, you want to throw it on Contra? What? You want to throw it on Contra? Yeah, it's the closest thing that hasn't been met. What hasn't been met? Contra low percent. Yeah, you got it. Do it. Wait, I thought there was a Contra 25 higher percent than that? That's after that. You want to put it on that? Yeah. Alright. I really want to do that. Okay. I've seen Contra low percent.
We are setting up for Rad Raygun, run by PJ. Again, all donations will be going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection.
Thanks.
All right. I'm good anytime.
If we could do a roll call on the couch.
That's my character. I'm PJ. I'm Satoryu. OmniGamer if he's on camera. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the beginning of this game is pretty frantic. So I'm gonna try and explain everything the best I can. We're in stage 3 now. This game has a built-in stage select. So we're gonna go to stage 3 first, but we're not gonna beat the stage. We're gonna try and climb the ladder. Okay. So what we just got is the air backdash, which lets us do this. So it's really useful for screen transitions. It has a few tricks. This is one of them. You can't see it because I'm above the screen right now, but I'm flying. You're not supposed to be able to do this. And the other one is this. It's just a really huge zip. So this is why I got the air backdash, because the end of the level is just right over here. And instead of having to play through the whole stage, I can just fly to the exit. And saves a lot of time. And most of the levels are going to look like this. I transitioned the screen at the bottom there because if you're too close to the top, the game crashes sometimes. Oh. All right, so that's stage 1. This stage has great music. Yeah. So in the first stage, I also got the slide, which lets me move really fast, and I got the backdash, and the backdash is really skippable in the speedrun. Well, it's skippable everywhere, but it's especially skippable in the speedrun, except for one zip that I do in this stage, because it lets me move out of bounds really quickly. So I'm just going to alternate between slide and backdash, and that's the quickest way to get around. I'm just going to go up here real quick, and over here. So the thing that I just got there is the cannon. It's going to be pretty silly, but the reason that the cannon is fast is because it lets me drop off ladders. I don't actually use it to attack, except for, I think, in 2 fights during the game. They're not very good suggestions either. So this is why I have backdash. I'm just going to go over this way. I can't fly across the skies in this stage to get to the boss because, well, he's not in the sky. So this boss has an interesting gimmick. You can't actually damage him until he transforms. Okay. So this is not good luck, in case you were wondering. This is most definitely not. Okay, great. So we lost about 30 seconds. So we're back in stage 3. We don't have to get the air backdash, because we already have it. So we can just go straight to the boss. Not supposed to go this way. But I did. So we're all the way over here, and the boss is in the next screen. These things I'm collecting once in a while are attack attack power-ups. They improve my ability to kill stuff significantly. Good. That was a really good save. Yeah, you'll see that in the final stage. Yeah, it's basically Contra.
Contra with Devo hats.
Right. So this boss is pretty good, too. His gimmick is that he actually can't die until he uses a certain attack. So if you bring him down to 0 health, he just refills it all. Okay, not all of it, like 40%, but he's also only vulnerable at certain points, so that's cool, too. Unfortunately, they put the boss at, like, the top of this water tower or something, and hiding things in the sky is the worst thing you can do, because I will find you. Oh my god, ladders are the mightiest warrior. Please. I just want to get up here. Oh, perfect. That's the attack that you can use to kill him. Unfortunately, you can't do it if it's his first attack. So, oh, nice. That was actually not awful RNG. That's really impressive. Alright, so we're at the final stage already, and this is the longest one, but there's some pretty significant out of bounds, which should not be surprising at this point. That wasn't even it. No, that's just that's just a stage. So normally, you know, the stage wraps all over the place, and there's a cool Tetris game that I'm going to be flying over here. You won't be able to see it, but I encourage you to buy this game because it's $1, and it's incredibly fun, even if you're not doing this. It's a really, really fun game to play. I have definitely enjoyed it. There are invisible walls out of bounds, by the way, but you can clip through those, too. Alright. Alright, here we go, the cannon strats. You can't drop off ladders unless you fire the cannon downwards, and I didn't even know that until Satoru pointed it out. It's good stuff. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to do some more out of bounds, but this one's a little trickier because if I transition the screen upwards, I die instantly. But I also have to clip very close to the top of this. And it's not letting me through. Oh. Promise you it's not. Alright, well we're going to go the other way around then. The out of bounds is pretty tricky because the screen will only transition at certain points. Here, you get to see more of the stage now. Kind of more of the stage. If you backdash through a screen transition, the game struggles. Alright. We might have enough health still. So if I got that out of bounds, I would have just flown over all of this and straight to the end, and then probably died trying to get back in bounds. All right. So we're at the end now. The final boss has 3 phases, but you're only going to see 2 of them because I'm going to go back into this room for the last one. All right, here we go. So the final boss is a big bear head, but I like to fight him from here because then when he spawns, he just loses all of his health. All right, cool. Now I'm just gonna walk out. And that's it, we're done. It's Rad Raygun. I'm gonna show you the alternate ending real quick. It's gonna take about 5 seconds. I'm gonna go to this wall. And I'm gonna do that. There you go, code 4.
It cannot be a real game.
It has unexpectedly stopped working.
Yeah. I think the message is slightly off.
Please try it again. Yeah, that's it. Rad Raygun.
You were just watching Rad Raygun, run by PJ. The next game is going to be Garfield, A Week of Garfield, run by Cool Kid. This is Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. Donate at any point in time $10 during the Awful Games Done Quick block, and you will be eligible to win a ET cartridge and an Atari 2600 modded in order to take composite cables so that you can plug into any TV. You can also donate $50 at any point during the marathon, and you will be eligible to win a limited edition Majora's Mask bundle donated by Esther Smith 75, an NES-PC donated by Buddy, and a stained glass golden green Hylian crest donated by Rick Daniels. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. And all donations during the marathon do go directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We have a $50 donation from USS ELO Anchor. Hello runners, deployed military guy here. Thank you for bringing everyone this great entertainment. Great cause to do this for us as well. I blow you right through the 500K and well beyond. Allow Blue Glass to choose where my donation goes. Long live Echo. We have a $10 donation from Camel. Awful Games Done Quick is even more awesome than Awesome Games Done Quick. I lost my grandparents to cancer, so hopefully this event will help a lot more people. Keep up the good work. We are currently setting up Garfield, A Week of Garfield, run by Cool Kid here. You are watching the Awful Games Done Quick block of Awesome Games Done Quick. Please hashtag Agdq 2014 to spread the word and help our cause. Also, let me take this chance to thank some of the very generous people who have helped us during this marathon. Specifically, we have twitch.tv, which we are streaming this live to you, as well as GameSpot, who have donated the cameras for use during our marathon. We thank them very much for the high quality of our stream. The Yeti has a line of Awesome Games Done Quick t-shirts again this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Well, the story starts right on the main screen before you even press start.
Alright, whenever you're ready. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna wait for, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I might die here at the very beginning. We're gonna pull off a glitch. Good, first part. We get this sort of critical moment here at the very start. Okay, down to 1 HP. Okay, good. Should be fine now. Get pie. Okay, good. Nice. So, every item in this game is hidden until the lower part of Garfield's sprite touches it. So you need to remember where every beneficial item in the game is, which makes it a really hard game in the first playthrough. But once you know where every good item is, it gets quite easy. So that was Monday. Each day of the week has a level, except for Saturday and Sunday. They have 2 levels each, for some reason. Oh, give me my lights. The itches. Right, so speed boots is definitely the most beneficial item for a speedrun, since it doubles your speed on per speed boots. Oh. So you need to find, at the end of each section, there's a door. You need to find the hidden key to open each door, which can be quite annoying when you don't know where they are, since there's a time limit, and if the time runs out, they're dead. So yeah, fast fall. If you jump in mid-air, if you walk up an edge and press jump while in mid-air, you fall like twice as fast. Speed boots. Okay, good. Pretty good Tuesday. The comeback week's Wednesday. Now Wednesday, your first playthrough is very difficult because this level has a ton of birds, which is pretty much like the most lethal enemy in the game due to their speed and general flexibility. They can move like all over the screen. Oh, audio glitch. Oh, it's playing the wrong music now. Okay, there we go. It's back to the normal music. That happens sometimes. Okay. So it's going good so far. Get these feet. Oh, that's bad. So there can only be 4 enemies on the screen at a time. So back when I got that lasagna, gives you invincibility, by the way. There was supposed to be a spider, but it couldn't spawn since there were already 4 enemies on the screen. So solid 46. So solid Wednesday. So now we're heading to downtown. Now downtown has the first boss in the game, and bosses are very dangerous because Garfield lacks invisibility frames after being hit, so you can basically get one shot by bosses in this game, and that hopefully won't occur. Oof, the double. Beautiful. Okay, lasagna. Nice. Ah. Oh, the birds. So we can get it. Oh, that was nice.
Nice.
It's a really annoying key since you have to get in you know, 2 trips. This lasagna. So I'm doing really well here on health-wise, so hopefully the boss won't be an issue, but I can't say for certain. Here we go, here we go. Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Got it. It's
that was good.
All right, so we're on to Friday.
Man,
Friday
John really drives the plot.
Yeah. Friday is a fairly simple level. Oh. It's definitely easier than Thursday, I would say. Ski. Get that guy. So, there are about like 7 different items in this game. Lasagna, the coffee. Coffee grants you 5 HP. You have 40 in total. The M, I don't know what that is, like mayonnaise something, I don't know. I have no idea what it is. It grants you 2 hit points of health. The bone grants you 2 hit points of health, and it's like a straight horizontal. The pie is by far the most powerful. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Oh man, that was not good. Like, see, I had full HP there, and I couldn't do anything about it. I had full HP. Damn. It's fine though, because you can just pick up a lot of HP on Friday, so I should be fine. Like this game is kind of brutal because you don't start out with a whole lot of HP. You start out with 10 HP, and you can get 40 HP in total. So, but there's a lot of coffee and M in here. I'll be fine. So you went right through me that time? Oh.
Good.
Yeah, see, sometimes the shot just goes right through you, and sometimes
Can I help you?
Yeah. Sometimes it just kills you in one hit. Get the coffee. Saturday is really fun level. It has a good song music as well. Oh, music glitch. This is the credit song, by the way. I don't know why it started playing now. It'll stop eventually. I'll get that. It's gonna stop fairly soon, sorry. Oh no, I despawned the lasagna. Never mind. Still going with credits music. I really like this game. Okay, boss fight. Okay, it's going. Oh, get him. I got him.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay. Okay, Saturday Part 2 is really easy. There's no boss in Saturday Part 2, so it's just pretty straightforward. There we go. It's still nice. So really, you just gotta memorize what every good item in the game is. It isn't too hard. Well, it is hard to find where the items are to begin with, but yeah, I have a lot of help here. It's great. Good level. That's good. All right, so coming up is Sunday Part 1, which is oh yeah, keep looking. Oof, not PG-13. This is definitely the hardest level in the game. Because this part right here. Once my lasagna runs out, this section right here is really difficult because of these super fast birds. Gotta be really careful here. Okay, got it. Okay. That went very well. Gonna grab this health for safety, the bones. I don't know why bones increase your HP in this. Oh, it's impressive. Do cats like bones? I don't know. Do they?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, good. Now, so the kick is really hard to use efficiently. It may look like the melee attack is actually good in this game, but it's not. It's terrible. Oh, that's good. Oh. That's such an annoying key. It's such an annoying key. So yeah, that was fairly good. Last level in the game. Sunday Part 2. This is normally this is a really hard level, but fortunately for us, you can cheat this level out using a really. Okay, so game can only have 4 enemies on the screen at the same time. Now just run to the exit. Like using that. That was good. Reversing. Okay. Now, so this section, you can get a ton of HP here, so like for the final boss, so should be okay. So time ends when not when I enter the next door, but the door after that one. There's Odie. Gotta rescue him now. Here we go. Final boss. Got it.
Dude,
Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. There we go.
It was easy.
11:49. 11:49? Oh, that's very good considering.
That's very good.
That was good. That was good.
Good job.
So yeah, that's it. Towashiki Corporation's most notable game. Yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Mr. Magi. Awful Games hype. Did Prayer Warriors happen, or was it just speedrun that fast? It did happen, and it was speedrun very fast by Peaches. A $5 donation from Anonymous. A whole week of Garfield? You have to be kidding me. We have a $50 donation from Tanic. Amazing work, guys. Great entertainment and cause. Let's show the world that gamers can and will do great things. And we have $50 from Ash Kaiser. Hey guys, loving the stream so far and so happy to see a 2 Crude Dudes run. Hoping to see some craziness with what my friend McG and I call leathering stick in this Data East masterpiece. Put this $50 donation towards whatever Murphigator chooses. And while you guys probably don't need reminding, that game was Garfield, a week of Garfield run by Cool Kid. We are about to start Donald Land run by Garrison. This is the Awful Games Done Quick block of Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. All donations of this marathon go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. Please go ahead and tell your friends all about our cause. You can use hashtag Agdq2014 to share your personal story about cancer or who you're preventing cancer for.
Let me reset real quick. You want me to give a countdown?
Yeah, sure.
So, 3, 2, 1, go. So, Donald Land is a Japan-only game released for the Famicom in 1987. It is made by Data East, and it is extremely broken. There's just a myriad of different things that can explain why Donald Land is not properly programmed. It usually speaks for itself just because of the way the screen can't handle scrolling a lot of the time. It's also got pretty ridiculously poor hitboxes. Your main method of attack in this game is an apple that Donald McDonald of McDonald's fame can throw as a projectile. It is also used for boosting. Missed it. Alright, normally there's escape you can do here, but since I took that hit, I lost my power-up. Basically, there's an apple power-up that grants you 2 apples per screen, but since I took a hit, I wasn't able to get that. Those ships that I just crossed, they actually kind of work in a very arbitrary fashion. They spit out cannonballs that you're supposed to use as platforms, but the time that it takes is not really set so much. We got fortunate luck here. Unfortunately, there wasn't much I could do about getting this cutscene in the first place, but it worked out okay. It could have been much worse. I've had it take as many as like 30 seconds for it to decide to spit out cannonballs. But this boss is pretty tough. He's dead.
It's pretty difficult to kill quickly, actually.
I missed it. So one thing that I haven't mentioned is I'm going for something called burgerless, or just the burger skip in general. There are these burger tokens in this game that basically you want to try and avoid, because if you pick up a single one of them, wow! Ooh. By the way, if you get projectiles, you have no invulnerability frame, so I just got like triple hit. And that's actually the first time I've ever seen him shoot more than 1 at a time, so he shot 3. And I just died instantly. But that's part of the charm of Donald Land. Wow. Corners of platforms are also kind of tricky too, because they tend to just pull you down and you die. This level is actually a really big stumbling block for actual runs.
So it's really difficult because it's really like open. There are so many pits throughout the level.
Yeah. Especially if you're going fast, because normally the screen scrolling would be broken here, so you wouldn't be able to see where you're going. And the way the screen scrolling glitch works, never mind. So unfortunately I got some burgers. I can kind of fix it a little bit by getting an increment of 10 in my, my burger cash counter. But that's okay, it's fixable. If you get a single burger, it's like a 15-second loss.
That boss, I couldn't really show off what exactly it does. It is actually a boss. Normally it spits out fire and you're supposed to throw apples at his eyes until it dies, but they forgot to take the end of level trigger out from his mouth, so you can just jump in it immediately and end the level. But yeah, unfortunately we hit a shop, and we couldn't get tin, so we got to hit it again on the next level. Come back soon, will. Oh, forgot where I was. I got to hit it up. Alright, so I got 10, so we're good now as far as burgers go. These guys, they tend to grab you, and when they do, you basically have to just wiggle the D-pad until they release. Ooh, okay. Don't hit me. Normally, for whatever reason, your apples will bounce back down and hit that guy. He's another one of those guys, like the dude in level 3 who just instantly killed me, so there was a very good chance I could have just instantly died there, and it would have been completely out of my control. But this level, I mean, there's a little bit you can do to speed it up. Like if you throw an apple at the ground, you get like a few pixel boost. But for the most part, it's kind of a break. Grab that, because I don't remember if I got one. And Crate is dead, yeah. Contrary to what you would think, you can just jump on his head and just kill him easy. He doesn't really have any sort of hurt box or anything like that. But, hopefully this is the last time we'll see this shop, this speed run. So I bought an extra apple just to bring my dollar down to 0 again. Ooh. So right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep the screen scroll broken a little bit. I can't have it broken too much. Yeah, alright, there's a recovery for that. Basically, I can't break the screen scroll too much because if I have it scrolled off too much, the end of level trigger won't be there, so. This is the Bone Dragon from Castlevania. Those are the Fry Guys as well, if anyone remembers them. I don't know what they did because it was just a tiny bit before my time.
They were just fries.
They're just fries, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, they tried to sell you fries.
That's cool. Thanks. Dang. I've been having trouble with that lately. It's kind of a tough window to skip the burgers there, but it's alright. Marathon luck. Oh, dang. So, yeah, that happened. Rip.
Does that get rid of your burger tokens?
It does, actually. It's good to be able to game over in some instances where you can't bring your burger count down to a certain number. Because, I mean, if you miss 2 of them, yeah, we're good now. Also, these spikes, they don't hurt you. They actually, depending on where you land, they'll give you like an automatic jump, almost as if you're bouncing for whatever reason. I don't really know what they were going for with that. It could have been purposeful, who knows? This game is pretty mysterious. I got through an ice block, and that would have been bad. We're gonna rescue Grimace. Shout out Steve's Pizza. Alright, we rescued Grimace. He's so happy to see us. I love him. Thank you. This next level has a 6 song, but it's kind of tough as well. The burger skip isn't too easy either. So unfortunately I missed the setup to make it a little bit easier, but That's alright. Basically, there's something called a neutral jump. I've already done it a few times where you just throw an apple into the air and jump on it. It requires less setup, but you don't get a whole lot of speed, so it's very situational. It's pretty much only good for like a lot of the burger skips. That was a little bit sketchy. That's alright, we lived, and that's all I can really ask for. Okay, that could have been bad. Normally I try and land on that crocodile and skip that platform entirely, but pretty much every spawn in this game has a very high tendency of just not spawning. So, wow, okay. I got a bad jump on that. So there are no checkpoints in Donald Land, so we gotta play all that again, but that's okay. I like the song, so I'm not too heartbroken. But normally what you'd want to do here is break the scrolling, get rid of those burgers so you can just go quicker. It's actually possible to skip this, like you can't really tell because I'm just standing in place, but you're actually prevented from moving while that cutscene is happening. But there is a way, I'm not really sure how exactly, I've only seen it once, where you basically despawn him. That was some sick lag. Alright, we're gonna be a little more careful here now. So this boss is kind of random coming up. Alright. Yeah, I got the bad pattern. So, once again, projectiles in this game can just instantly kill you, so I gotta be really careful there. Because, I mean, the odds of me getting unlucky are not so good, but obviously, as we saw in like level 3, it does happen. So hopefully at the end of this level we'll see another interesting quirk. Another thing that can't be explained, there's no tasks really. I'm working on a task and I'm not a tasker, so that shows you just how much knowledge is currently known about this game. But if things go well, you might see something interesting after this boss.
Oh.
Maybe.
I love the boss death sound.
Yeah, the boss death sound I think comes from Karnov because it's also a Data East game. I don't know. It sounds very similar at least. I got it. Yeah.
Too bad.
Yeah. I did miss what I was talking about, but that's okay. It's called the Ocean World Wrong Warp. This game has wrong warps for whatever reason, and they're very strange. That particular one, when I kill a boss, I have a few frame window. If I stand on a certain box, sorry, I gotta mash this whole level to move. Anyways, if you stand in a certain position and you jump like a few frames as the boss is falling off the screen, hold right. For whatever reason, the game just like warps you to this section of the level and skips the first one entirely. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a hit. But yeah, Ocean World is very much a high pressure point just because, once again, there are no midpoints in Donald Land, so if bad things happen, they happen. These sharks don't do anything, by the way. I killed that guy just to be safe. Normally I just take the damage through him, but the boss of this level is another projectile boss. And unfortunately there are no safe strats I can do with him. So, right here I'm going to try and get into this doorway without the seahorse blocking me. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. That's kind of unfortunate. Usually those guys just despawn. Oh, okay, that's a bad death. I slipped. Unfortunately, that means I gotta mash again for 2 minutes.
I think the new screen would be a catch point at least.
It would be nice, but there's just so many questionable decisions with Donald playing that I don't really know where to begin. Like, this being the fastest method of movement is really silly. Just in the water. There is another way you can swim by holding the projectile button and also pressing the jump button, but it's slower. So why do it? We're just gonna grab this health. That's too bad. Alright, we still made it by him. Basically, I just don't want to take any extra damage because, like I said, the boss is very scary. There's nothing I can do if he decides he wants to kill me. Okay, cool. So you could technically ride these skulls. However, I feel it's very dangerous. That's actually a good thing that I took that hit. It takes a lot of the risk out of this. Okay, so yeah, he hit me once. If he had thrown just a few more bubbles, it would have been over. There's nothing I could have done, just instant death. But fortunately, he decided to be nice, and we saved the pirate that we just defeated in the previous level. This time he's yellow though, instead of blue. So I think he was seasick and he was angry or something, but now he's good. He's rested up. There is one method of movement that I haven't been doing much of that is a little bit faster than just normal apple boosts. Unfortunately, I got hit, so I couldn't really. All right, we'll get it here. I'll try and do some apple flight. Oh. Basically, you can just ride your apples, and you'll always be at like max speed. There's no like rest time. Dang. All right. But I'm gonna grab this because it's good to have. Good.
Oh, very nice fight.
So this is the Big Mac Police. I just like his name. I wanted to say it out loud. So I should be fine. My health is not so good, but I'm not too afraid of dying in the last world. I'm more afraid of just getting hit once. This level is really creepy, by the way.
Yeah.
Like every time I play, I notice like some new background thing.
Oh.
So this guy, he only has 5 health points, and I actually hit him 5 times, but he decided to take 6 this time. I've seen him take as many as 8 hits, and I don't know why exactly. He doesn't have consistent health, but he just doesn't. That's the wrong word, by the way. There's this shop in the level that I think was dummied out. But if you end the previous level after you defeat the boss all the way to the right of the screen and hold right through the transition, for whatever reason it takes you there, and it skips more than half of this level, which is a very nice thing.
You really don't want to die.
I don't want to die, no. It's very bad for a speedrun to die. But this is the hand dragon. He's basically just a repeat of the bone dragon. I'm gonna play it a little bit safe just because I wanted to keep my double apples. I'm gonna miss him a bunch too. That's fine, he's dead. So that's a Hamburglar, and he decides to come back again, even though you just saw him like 2 seconds ago. You even missed a quick kill. His hitbox is really, really bad, even compared to the rest of the game. I'm very fortunate that my apples stuck to him at all. This is the final boss, by the way. What? He's taking too many hits like the other guy. He should be dead already. What? Okay, I guess he decided to take 8 or 9 hits instead of 5, but that's cool. I'll tell you when time is. Time. Oh, that's fine. So that would have been like 1920 or something. That's okay. I beat the Japanese time.
USA.
So we don't ever see this guy anywhere in the game, the professor. He just shows up in the ending. There's Donald's girlfriend, I believe. I like seeing that. Grimace shakes the screen pretty good, it's awesome. And then he just walks away casually. He's just making a big show of it. Credits are almost done anyways. This game actually has multiple credit scenes. I don't know what triggers them at all. I don't think anyone's figured out why exactly that is. But you can be in this town scene, I think, in daytime, like kind of like how it is right now as well, and nighttime. There's also the forest. You can be in the forest at night too. Banyu. Yeah, he bugs out for whatever reason. Shout outs to Big Mac Police. And I think this next guy, yeah, we don't see him in the game either. His name is Uncle. I don't know what he does exactly, but there he is. He's got more frames of animation than a lot of people you do to appear in the game. Hamburger gives you a big old hug and flies away. And you. And shout outs to Klossy, the other person who runs it. Thank you all for watching.
Alright, you guys were just watching Donald Land, run by Garrison. The next game is going to be Two Crude Dudes, run by Murphygator. This is Awful Games Done Quick block of Awesome Games Done Quick. Hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. We're going to run a commercial real quick while setting up Two Crude Dudes, so stay tuned. Yeah, the problem is, like, all these games are, like... That's fine.
this is the second game in the Data East block. We didn't announce that there was a Data East block because we didn't think anyone would care. Also, there are only 2 games in the Data East block. So this is the spiritual successor to Bad Dudes, but since this was early 90s, we had to move away from being bad, because that's too late 80s. You know, we need a new derogatory comment about our dudes, so they have to be crude. But this is a PG-13 stream, so we're just going to have one dude. So yeah, this game has a real special idea of what sprites should look like and how animation should be done. Okay, that worked.
That was new.
That actually saved time. My spawns are really messed up now because that happened, but... Alright. Yeah, the graffiti here is pretty special. There's some midgets, they're pretty cool. So the big thing with this game is that you want to throw stuff whenever possible because it just does tons of damage. That includes throwing people.
And posters.
Yeah, and signs, hot dog signs, you know, whatever.
Cars.
Yeah, cars, you know, just whatever you find. Okay, so this is the first mini-boss. He has like 8 health, so we throw that at him first, and yeah.
Throw him.
Oh, I was supposed to throw that out. So once in a while there's walls in the way and you gotta kick them until they go away. I wasn't really supposed to pick that rock up. Kind of forgot what I was doing. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, like, every single enemy just shouts when they die. It's great. Alright, so all those enemies despawn because we got to the first boss, who's Jake the Snake, apparently. So here's where we just abuse the very manipulatable AI. In this case, the manipulation is to stand completely still. And his snake doesn't really know what to do about this either. So anyway, that's the first boss. And then we do this pose because, you know, we're crude.
So crude. That is so crude.
Too crude. So anyway, between stages there's this bonus stage, and you're supposed to use this to collect health, but you can end it early if you blow this thing up. So through the entire game I get very few opportunities to regain any amount of health. It's the main reason why I just accept that there are going to be deaths in this run, and yeah. The soda machine just explodes, because why wouldn't it? Only after Gildersneeze has access to it. Oh, okay. So then there's these guys. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Yeah, throwing stuff. Just keep throwing stuff. That's the rule of thumb with this game. I am playing on hard. All it really does is add more spawns, but because of how like stacking works in this game, it doesn't really mean much. Here's some dogs. Their barks really are that staticky. It's not the mic peaking. Like, that's just how they sound.
Just don't let them bite you.
Yeah, the attack animation's pretty special. With any luck, we won't see it, but that's unlikely.
I don't usually have this car. Okay, he just didn't take damage. That's pretty cool. So here's another mini boss. You can't actually hit him with physical stuff most of the time, so we manipulate him by, once again, sitting in one place and throwing him. So now there's this thing.
That too.
Yeah, we're just gonna throw that, like whatever, and now we're leaving. All right, here's the second boss. He also has a very difficult manipulation. I don't even know what to say about this anymore. Like,
that sound is so powerful.
It is.
They do think that they become more clever with bosses as it goes on. But.
Yeah, they like to believe that the bosses get more clever, but it's really just like, I don't know, we just do poses, and then we have soda machines to break. It's important.
If you haven't realized by now, the jump kick is really special.
Okay, so the thing... So the thing about attacks in this game is that your attacks, like all of your punches and kicks or whatever, all do 1 damage, but throwing someone does 2 damage. So pretty much at every opportunity you want to like throw people, but then like throwing items does, like any item that you pick up and just throw does 5 damage. So yeah, you just pick up and throw stuff a lot. Okay.
Including
Another,
enemies?
yes, including enemies.
No, there we go.
So yeah, the dogs.
The infinite.
The dogs are pretty cruel.
How long would it take to get help from one of those tournaments?
It would take like 10 or 15 seconds. It's a really slow process to get help that way. And dying is like really trivial in this game. Like, it costs almost no time. Even, yeah.
I mean, you've got 6 lives right now, don't you?
Yeah, I turned up the lives for marathon safety. It shouldn't matter. I don't even remember the last time I was game overed in this game, but I was just like, you know, just in case. Yeah, good dog. This game's also great because the cover art is like there's a random picture of them, and then there's like one in-game image, and it's of you holding up a car while one of the enemies hits you in the junk with a flamethrower. It's like incredible. So yeah, there's the death, and now we're good. Yeah, this guy is not behaving. That's okay.
You are able to kick energy bullets.
Yes. Most projectiles in this
Because you're
game.
a crude dude.
Yeah, too crude. Any item like this that I pick up and just swing, I forgot this guy's so fast, messed up. Any item that you like pick up and swing like that does 2 damage per swing, so it's pretty useful. Also, just running into an enemy will damage them. Like, it damages you, but it also does 1 damage to them. So you can like legitimately attack some enemies by just walking at them for a while.
Even though everything up to now has kind of looked really silly, there's a lot of manipulation that Murph's doing kind of in the background, at least to try and get spawns to be correct, and just making sure that he's doing most damage that he can all the time.
Yeah, like most Data East games, this is very well programmed and doesn't have any problems whatsoever. Alright, so here's a boss. We're gonna manipulate him. Oh crap. So I was too slow throwing him, so he tossed me. It's kind of obnoxious. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. That was almost bad.
We're going to end up seeing this boss in a couple hours.
Yeah, he makes loud noises too. But yeah.
He tries really hard.
He tries really hard. There's actually a different manipulation you can do on him too, where you stand like a very specific distance away from him and he tries to jump over you. But if you mess that up, bad things happen. That toss that he did that I died to, if you don't die to that, you go into a recovery animation that's like 4 seconds long. It's pretty horrible. I'm kicking tunes. So now we've got snow. It doesn't do anything, but you know, just so you know, there's snow here now. Oh, I got.
Alternative would have been ice with so.
Yeah, so I got a weird thing there where sometimes if you're hugging the edge of the screen, it'll just like, you'll just get like sucked along with the screen as it tries to catch up with you. Okay, that hit me apparently. Well, that was really good. Okay, there we go. The dogs, when they get on the slope, just make horrifying noises. I got really bad luck here. So there's supposed to be 3 guys here, but one of them spawned late, so I couldn't throw the item and hit all 3 of them. Yeah, these flamethrower guys. Like, it's just great because they're like, hey, here's the first sub boss. Well, why don't you fight 3 of him? All right, here's another sub boss. He likes to play grabby hands. Whoops. So the hitbox for that's really weird, and like if you're jumping at all, it just won't hit you.
All the sound effects in this game are going to be special.
Yes.
Multiplying the sub-bosses becomes a theme, by the way.
Yeah, don't...
It's not the last you've seen of them.
It's not, yeah, don't assume anything you've seen is the last you've seen of them, because... Yeah, the grab boxes are also pretty messed up. Okay, so here's the midget Santa Claus guy. His name is legitimately like midget Santa Claus or something really stupid. All right, now here's the tiny tanks. I'm gonna throw a barrel at them. And they're good. I would carry an item with me, but anytime you get to the bosses, they just get rid of all your items because they hate you. So again, another very difficult manipulation. This one's actually a little specific because I do want to stay close to him to prevent him from doing other stuff. But then he transforms and we do this thing. So yeah, he doesn't understand plane shifting at all.
Without this setup, it is actually one of the more difficult bosses.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk.
He's got a fake out, doesn't he?
Whoops.
His invincibility timer is just a bit longer than what it should be.
Well, no, the fake out there is that sometimes you can be blatantly holding up and you won't plane shift, so you'll just like do a high jump, and then the boss will do bad things to you, which you'll probably see later. So this game was called Crude Buster in Japan, which is a fantastic name. But it was originally an arcade game, and the great thing about the arcade game was that it didn't have any concept of hit stun whatsoever. So like anytime I do one of these jump kicks, in the arcade version it would just be a continuous stream of hits instead of just like a limited number. This is odd luck.
So it was even more broken?
It was broken, but it was also completely impossible. Because that included you. So enemies just walked up to you, punched you, and you died.
Well, then you just put in another quarter.
I got a late spawn again, so I'm going to lose time here. Getting lots of late spawns. Yeah, so yeah, here's 4 of the first mini-boss. You know, whatever.
Why not? 3 didn't work, may as well try again.
What are you doing? There we go. Okay, this is the only wall that I jump over. Most of the time if you jump over those walls, it just creates way, way too much lag, and you can even tell here that there's like a lot of lag.
Taking dudes out with their own ship.
Actually, that doesn't do any damage.
Really?
I got a late spawn again. Yeah, for some reason that... wow, I'm getting really bad luck on spawns.
Is that why you don't bother grabbing the one with the boss?
Right, I just... because it literally does 0 damage. I don't understand why, other than Data
always
East.
wondered that one.
Yep. So yeah, the screen isn't very good at scrolling there when you don't climb down the ladder like they expect. So yeah, once again, very manipulatable AI. Not very smart at all. But he's got a skeleton that is a robot that is taller than he was. And then, yeah, yeah, enjoy exactly the same fight as the previous one, because that's entertainment, Data East style. Don't even know what to say. Okay, so here there's an item I could throw, but these guys are so spread out that it's just like impossible to actually like legitimately hit all of them with it, which means that it wouldn't really save any time to do it. So I save it for these guys.
There you go.
And now after having fought several of them at once, they're like, here, have one.
All the dogs ever, though.
Yeah. Okay. They didn't spawn correctly there, but I've had them spawn more than they're supposed to there, so, you know, whatever. Alright, well, that guy Super Mario'd me. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also annoying because the walls, when they explode, can't hit you. Alright, so here's another boss. This one I actually don't even manipulate because he can't actually attack you in time for his invincibility to run out. He does do that, which is a pretty cool attack because if he hits you with it, you just die. But
A spider monster?
yeah, I don't know what he's supposed to be. I just call him Spider Dude.
Moving into the last stage.
Yes, this is the last stage. Well, not this, but soon. First week.
The last stage.
Yeah. Final boss. Power Cola. So, yeah, speaking of these things, they're kind of weird because their health, they have each, like, increment of 3 times you hit them does 1 damage. Alright, so here's a tank again.
Throw everything.
Yes! Alright. Oh, finally I didn't get a late spawn. But yeah, there's 4 of these dudes.
Okay. Even 2 of them.
Yep, just like let's just go and find all our. Oh yeah. Let's just take all of our little mini bosses and just have them go again.
Yep.
It'll be cool.
So if you've got your Crude Dudes bingo card set up, we did just fight 2 Stretch Armstrongs. Mark it off.
There's this guy again. The one who pulls his arm off and shoots at you doesn't come back though. It's weird. This is the one who turns into a robot. They don't reuse really random ones. Yeah, he has that attack. Yeah. So now here's the mandatory elevator stage, which I like because I get to do that.
And of course it's a diagonal elevator.
Yes.
I enjoy how all the small enemies have mustaches.
Yeah. They, pretty special. Just, you know, whatever.
Flail around for a little bit.
Yeah, they can't escape. Once you've picked them up, they're just stuck until somebody makes you drop them. Alright, here's these guys, but whatever.
Not important.
Alright, so here's Jake the Snake again, except there's 2 of him for some reason. So I'm going to use his body to blow up that next wall because I have to wait get over there. So I have to wait for, or I have to finish both of them off anyway, and I have to wait for their invincibility times.
Data East.
Data
Strong
East.
believers in, if it was fun once, it's fun double.
Yep, so here's this guy again. Oops.
Oh.
That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so now, oh, I'm just dead. That's new. Huh. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I try and manipulate them once my health gets low enough that I'm going to die from one of those, but... Because, like I said, I want to skip the really long animation that happens. Whoops. Oh, he almost attacked. That was a tragedy. He got to the startup animation of his attack.
If you notice, the bosses are a little out of order.
No, just the stage 2 boss is just gone, too. That's the other part. Oh, that's horrifying. He actually attacked me. I got hit twice by that boss. Yeah, he can't do it here anymore. Like, he's not programmed to do it anymore. So yeah, this guy's horrible because that attack will hit you while you're invincible. It's like one of the only attacks in the game that will. And his, like, claw thing will too. And you have to mash to get out of that, in case you couldn't tell by me loudly pressing buttons. Okay, that was really fortunate. Yeah. I don't usually try and hang out in him because he gets hit like that. Alright. So, this is the final boss who I affectionately call Dr. Blast. And if you understand that reference, I am really, really sorry.
Really sorry.
But yeah, we've got to fight him.
Kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd let this go on a while longer because it's kind of funny.
But it already takes long enough to kill him as it is.
This guy has the most health of any boss in the entire game. He can't actually attack you. But you may note his health bar isn't going down. That's not because I'm not damaging him, it's because he has that much health. And I could like punch and kick him, but he goes through this recovery animation no matter what you hit him with, so you're better off throwing him because it does too.
I do kind of wish that they had a bit attack.
Oh, he took damage from that one. His health bar is going down. Incredible. Incredible game design by Data East. The Data East block does not disappoint. Hopefully I'll be able to do this next part. Okay. So I'm going to walk right by him here because I want to manipulate his position a little better. Because of course, like any good boss, he has to transform into his final form. Fortunately, his final form is not very smart either.
Pretty much par for the course for this game.
This is actually like a fairly specific manipulation to trick him into punching and then just walking through him because I messed it up.
I went a little too far out.
I did. So like I said, fairly specific on that one. But whatever. He has to walk to a specific position in order to die too, which is pretty great.
Your animations.
Yeah, like every animation is cancelable. That's time, by the way. I didn't start time, but we'll end it. Sorry? 21:23. Okay, that's good. Oh, and the ending thing that they say is like self-pandering nonsense. We finally stomped them. It's right on! Yes.
A Big Valley.
Big Valley, the horrible criminal organization. Like the professionals, the two crude dudes.
Yeah. But somebody's got to do.
Yeah. And then the end. No credits. We're done.
Nobody wanted to play
There is
this.
nothing beyond this either. It just ends here.
Nobody actually made this game. It just kind of came about.
All right. What we got next?
That was just Two Crude Dudes run by Murphygator. The next game will be Batman Returns by Honorable J, the Genesis version. We have a $50 donation from Jordan R. Awesome stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Jordan. We have another $50 donation from Insanity. This game is too crude for me. Thank you, Insanity.
So people should know that the instruction manual actually has "too crude for you" printed out in it, and it's as in the number 2, then crude, then the letter or the number 4, and then just the letter U. That's actually in the instruction manual.
It's a license plate.
Yeah, it really is.
Excellent.
Just a reminder, if you donate during the Awful Games Done Quick Block, you will be eligible for the prize. Hey Mike, can you grab the prize real quick to show? The prize is a modded Atari 2600. You will be able to plug in your AV cables to it, so you don't have to use the old-fashioned. It will plug in the AATV with composite, and it comes with ET. So please donate anytime during the Awful Games Done Quick Block. You are, if you are currently waking up in the East Coast, it is 9 a.m. and you are joining us here at Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. We are currently setting up for Batman Returns.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's roll. Okay, this game was released at an early point in Batman's career when he couldn't figure out what color he wanted to be, so he chose purple. Just because purple was swag at the time, but not anymore.
And his walk, even more swag.
Oh yes, that strut, that strut. He's earned the nickname Bunny Man because it's actually faster to jump than it is to walk.
Right.
Is that a dive kick or is that just a recovery from his
That's
jump?
just a recovery from his jump.
Okay. Just want to make sure that was clear. Yes, that is just his recovery. And of course the lovely flipping clowns. Don't you love them? Great game design. Yeah, Batman games feature a lot of clowns.
Yeah, they do.
This is also the first iteration of Catwoman in a Batman game, and oh yes, I actually got her. And goodbye. We'll see you later, Catwoman. Great boss design. Yes, great boss design.
This game is just great design in general.
Yeah. So, Mike, you want to tell the people watching what your experience with this game has been?
Traumatizing?
I'd say it's a good word for it. Unfortunately, I had the sad luck of playing through this and beating it when I was about 10.
Yeah, so funny thing about the Batman Returns games is that they're on NES, Super Nintendo, and Genesis.
And Master System.
And Master System. And they're all completely different games by different development teams. Like, the NES Batman Returns is supposedly a decent beat 'em up for an NES game. The Super Nintendo Batman Returns is actually a really good beat 'em up by Konami. And yeah, and then there's this. Like,
well, this one tried to go too close to the movie. I mean, what, you guys don't remember the Golem fight and then the gargoyle fight immediately following it in the the church? Come on. The midget clown with the Nerf gun. The midget flipping clowns, the machine gunners who stand in place, the spike pits that deal moderate damage to Batman's suit. I like how the enemies, when they hit the spikes, they just fall through them. Oh no, that's actually despawning. When Batman jumps, he creates a void under his feet. What? I'm serious. Look, every time I take a shot, void.
wait, you said that wasn't a dive kick.
It's not a dive kick. It's just,
is it like just a head stop or something?
No.
Is that a special like bat leaf blower or something?
I don't know what it is.
On his shoes?
That dimensional void.
I mean, I know the guy's rich, but I mean, come on, even it's a little excessive even for a billionaire.
It's one of those undocumented gadgets he has. As is his bat fist. The bat fist beats all. Only thing better than the bat fist is the mighty boot. The mighty boot. Penguin just shows up, kind of floats around for a while. And it's like, well, he didn't get to show off his stuff. He actually holds missiles in his hands and then drops them on your head. Now we got the biker clowns. These guys are fun. Batman is such a badass. Just getting close to someone causes them to take damage. Watch. Just getting close. It's the bat stare. I swear.
Bat stare?
It's the bat stare. I could explain how that works, but it would ruin the surprise. And now we got the first brute boss. This guy's fun. How do you beat this guy? Kick him in the nuts. Look at this. Oh, wow, he actually knocked me off.
Is there any way to stop from taking all that damage?
Yeah. Kick harder. No, really, you can get right up to him so that you take body damage instead of punch damage, which is kind of hilarious to see him punch right through your head. And this is the lovely Gotham City Mall. As you notice, Batman's soul is the only thing on sale. Must be a Black Friday deal because they're all trying to kill me for it. And I've never seen a mall that has no actual stairs. And escalators that crisscross each other, and support girders just sitting in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Yep.
Yep. Oh, pit slide.
This must be any mall after PJ went there.
Yeah.
Elevator shop without elevators.
Darn these delinquents. Don't they know that after 4 p.m. they have to have a parent there in order to stay at the mall? I mean, come on. That's like universal, isn't it? I know it is in my malls at home. And she does not like you standing on her head. So she tries to whip you for it. Every time. Let's see. Oh, I love this part of the movie. The escalator slide.
Yeah, with the
Look at that. Look at that slide. Look at that slide. I like how the edges of the escalators are just flying in space.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the 2-frame cape animation.
Oh, I'm not sure what this background's supposed to be either. Oh, I missed one. Get back here, penguin. I have to look at you.
I hope that's every boss in the game, just penguin floating around.
No, I get to fight a clown on stage 3. Fantastic.
Nice.
Oh, come on, Batman. You know you want to. Start swinging.
Western development in the early 90s.
Yeah,
was the thing.
Oh, yeah. It was bad. Really bad. Now, you're not going to be able to tell, but I'm actually heavily manipulating these guys to despawn a couple of annoying enemies I really don't want to fight.
Oh, is that where you're jumping backwards?
No, I'm jumping backwards because I don't want to take bullet damage. I'd rather take contact. Because I can die in about 4 hits in this section. Easy. If they're actual bullets and flames. Like, flames deal like 3 pellets of damage, bullets are 2. And when you stack those really quickly, you die pretty quick. Let's see, Ferris Wheel of Doom. Here's the big swing. Oh, darn it, I missed. Oh well, I got the weapons. That's all I care about. Well, just getting the weapons is all I need.
No.
And I got plenty of lives. Batman can take a death or 2. In fact, that's a big part of this game.
Very minor
taking damage and tanking death. Because Batman doesn't care about dying.
Those are noises.
Those are noises.
I remember
that only
this
the
hall,
Genesis sound chip can do. Oh, jeez.
Okay, Bat Swarm you. I don't want to deal with you.
Yeah, the Bat Swarm. I remember that ability. Straight from the movie. Just opens his cape, throws bats everywhere.
Exactly.
The bat streak.
And yes, those are bombs for lights. That's why I'm doing the retard hops. Sorry if I offend anybody, but that's exactly what Batman is in this game. He couldn't think of anything proper to do. Oh, I gotta tank another death. Come on, die. Thank you. I actually need my health for this next fight. That didn't work out so well. Midgets on bikes, midgets on bikes. Get back up here so I can kick you again. Okay, now we're on the crazy train. And I don't know how someone can fit a sword that big down the throat. And look at this, these guys are everywhere. How do you find this many guys that can swallow that big of swords? Yep. Yes, that's what a blade sounds like in Batman's universe. More blades!
I like how they look more like miscolored sun, like iconic suns than actual blades.
Yeah, I know. Kill me, thank you.
Are those flame-throwing leprechauns?
Yes, flame-throwing leprechauns. And look, it's a clown with an axe.
Are you sure that's an axe and not a boat oar?
It could be a boat oar, I can't really tell. Good, the game didn't glitch out.
What?
Every once in a while, he will die, and then the stage just keeps going on. And you're stuck there until you reset. Now, I'm supposed to be hunting for Penguin, but instead Batman just feels like doing more slides. In nasty sewer water. And that death animation on some of these guys is just great. I mean, I didn't know you could kill a man and just watch him turn into a mini sun. Okay, Stilt Clown. Done. Yeah, you didn't get to see much of him. And this act is actually just about over. This is the last section of it. The penguin fight is epic, let me tell you. My favorite scene in the movie. Besides the huge swarms of clowns with
come on,
camera
don't fall in the water back.
No.
See, this is what I mean about the platforming in this game. It's just so great. Only good thing is, I'm invulnerable when I pick up health. This is the strangest sewer system ever. Strangest. I've never seen pipes move that way. Okay, so he pulls out some big sewer gun and he tries to shoot me with nasty sewer Gotham water. Instead, I just kick him. Because this is how Batman rolls. He stomps on everyone. Look at that boot, right in the butt. Because Penguin's butt's actually in the middle of his back. So what does every bad game need, Mike? Ice physics.
True. Extremely true.
Very true.
Every bad game
Either
needs
that
ice physics.
or a water
Whoops.
level.
Too low.
So please tell me this game has a water level.
No, there's no water level. This is technically the water level, actually.
Okay.
There's no real water level. In fact, here's what happens when you fall in the water. Batman can't swim.
Wow.
He's more than water soluble.
I love his death animation. He's just like.
Meow. He's like, I'm out of here. Ow. Now, ice physics and ice
thought you'd
birds are a
escaped.
great combination, especially with low ceilings, where if you hit your head, you're dead. And pretty soon we come to one of the more, one of the more epic fights in a minute. Okay, so this is definitely not marathon safe, but I'm doing it anyway, just because I got the lives to spare. It's funny to see. The rubber ducky! Kick that duck! Duck down. Batman's doing the fist pump.
Isn't this the final boss fight coming up?
No, this is not the final boss fight. This is the second to the final boss fight. The final boss fight happens in the credits.
Oh.
Yes, you fight a boss in the credits.
Yes. And if you don't beat the boss in the credits, then the game over.
No, you get the bad ending.
All right.
Okay, this fight is now over. More face kicking. Yes, I got it, the 2-cycle. That is the quickest you can take him down. And then he just slides back into the water. And now you guys will all recognize this fight and get ready on the time. This was also another epic fight from the movies. They fought for the honor of Gotham, and she loses time.
These credits.
13:52.
Nice.
That's good time.
Nice. That is really good. Now we have to watch as she gets eaten by her fellow kindred.
Yeah.
And then she's gone. Poof.
Wow.
That is dark.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's the good ending.
Yes, the bad ending. Batman falls down and the Batmobile picks him up.
What?
Yes, the Batmobile comes to pick him up. Huh. I didn't know it was sentient, but apparently it is.
Seems legit.
The only saving grace from this game, I will say, is the music.
The music is actually the only good part of this game. Everything else is just... Yes, that too, that too. The epic clown laughs. Yep. Yes, that is the game. I still think 2 Crude Dudes is worse, though. I feel sorry for you. I do, okay? What's next up now?
Okay. Next up is Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge, run by PJ. You were just watching Batman Returns, run by Honorable J. And this is the Awful Games Done Quick block of Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speed Runs Live. I'm going to run through a few donations real quick. We have a $51 donation from Danny, and his only comment is, "This event is awesome." Yes, it is. Thank you, Danny. We have a $10 donation from Myth. Good morning, guys. What a way to wake up. The sweet sound of Malula's unmistakable laugh. Thank you, Honorable J, and for the hilarious commentary, and thanks to the person reading this for doing an almost thankless job. Why, thank you, Myth. And we have a $10 donation from Anonymous. Keep up the good work. We love watching you guys. Thank you very much, Anonymous. We love doing this. All donations done here will go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection.
Oh, we're starting.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Sorry, the timer's starting too.
Okay,
All right,
fantastic.
fantastic.
All right, so what happens in this game is that Arcade captured some of the X-Men.
Got the spider sense.
And Spider-Man's all over it. They got captured by like one of those garbage trucks with the leaf collection attachment, the big vacuum.
That's
that's a spider sense. How do you think he feels? He hears this all the time.
It's like he was about to stub his toe.
So the cool thing about Spider-Man is that he can damage boost because he gets pounded by stuff. You get to control all 5 X-Men, unfortunately. Well, all 4 X-Men and Spider-Man. That unfortunately includes Storm and Cyclops.
All 4 of the X-Men, because none of the other X-Men have ever mattered.
Oh, they couldn't make it.
They were smart enough to not be in this game.
They were real tired and Arcade missed them.
So a lot of this game is not going to make sense to you.
That's for damn sure.
That's more or less because Arcade designed Murder Worlds. He didn't want to just kill us outright because it would be too easy. So instead he designed Murder Worlds, which is still too easy to kill us. But they're like supposed to be designed after like every character's worst fear or something.
Weakness or some jazz like that.
Yeah. So for example, well, I'm not going to spoil that.
Yeah, please
You'll
don't.
just see.
This is amazing.
I think Spider-Man's worst fear is bad sound effects.
Yeah.
His worst fear is spider sense.
Yeah.
It's a Geiger counter.
It's terrifying.
Breaking into Arcade's lair where he then gets captured.
Well, you'll see.
Yeah. So now there's 5 characters, like I said. They each have 2 stages. You have to play the first one. You have to beat the first one to get to the second one, which means that most people have only ever seen 5 stages.
If that. It depends on whether they gave up too early or not.
So yeah, there's some nice damage boosts here to skip very large portions of this.
Yeah, very large portions of this.
Spider-Man stages are pretty damn technical. They're really nice looking at.
Yeah. Huh. Didn't mean to do that one.
Spider-Man's levels are almost like a real game.
Almost. Gambits look almost like a real game,
Yeah,
too.
Gambits are really good.
All right, here's the first mini-boss.
Don't worry, you gotta hear that, Zelda.
We're just gonna leave.
Spider-Man was getting a headache from all that spider sense. It was time to go.
Sorry, I don't have time for this.
Hey,
Nope.
hey.
Hi.
All right, I'm gonna get an extra health here because sometimes bad things happen when I try this to get.
You mean when you play this game?
That's what I meant, yeah.
This whole game is trying this skip.
So yeah, like this whole level is just damage boosting off everything. And now we fight the boss who I never even knew existed.
The most iconic Spider-Man boss ever.
This thing. Red Armor's had some bad days, apparently.
Yeah. Well, he blows up and turns into a bunch of
He turns into gems, and I eat them for health.
Delicious gems.
Because I'm the ogre from Final Fantasy 1.
Yep. Crunch, crunch, crunch. It tastes so sweet.
All right, so this stage is probably the second hardest stage in the game. This stage is brutal. There's a skip you can do where you swing underneath the floor, and it's like super precise, and you die like 100% of the time. So I'm just gonna save us some trouble and not do that. I can't drop off this because the wind is too strong. Yeah. So this stage has this wind mechanic, please don't kill me, which makes it very difficult to actually navigate things. If you're on a wall and the wind's blowing into the wall, you can't drop off the wall. Alright, this boss is so bad. For some reason, they thought one boss with this game would be too easy, so I have to fight Rhino and Carnage.
And Spider Sense.
And Spider Sense. So here's the deal with this. Rhino can only be hurt with swings. Carnage can be hit with anything. But you can't swing through the web shots that Carnage shoots. So it's usually just like you trying to swing into Rhino and getting blocked. And an optimal fight of this is like still extremely long and doesn't look like anything special. So all I'm going to do is try and beat the stage. And that's going to be a common theme for this run. Also, big shout-outs, while I've got some time, big shout-outs to the taskers, Brandon and Jay's Mad. The task of this game is probably my favorite task ever.
Oh man,
it's really, really, really good.
Do yourself a favor, track down that task and give it a watch, if only for Gambit stage. We'll explain in a little more depth when it happens. Yeah.
You got something to say?
What about it? Carnage gets naked once in a while.
I think he's the only boss that doesn't explode, because all of these... Because everything in this game is robots. Like, they're all in murder worlds, and that's why you get these combinations of things that don't make sense, like Apocalypse and Clownland.
Yeah, apparently this is Wolverine's greatest
Wolverine's
fear.
biggest fear is Jack-in-the-Box monsters.
Everybody's greatest fear is Jack-in-the-Box mobs.
Well, I don't know. He also doesn't like beefeaters, pie-throwing clowns.
Or
Obnoxio the clown.
Obnoxio the clown.
Now,
and here's a throwback to the laughs from the last game.
I was going to say, you like the Batman clown laughs. Listen to these things.
Well, this is actually the same track as the Block boss intro theme.
Oh yeah, and hot water being squirted out.
Did you kill the music?
I hope not.
It does sound like it's...
I think you killed the music.
At least
it's still there.
Oh, is it? Just real quiet?
It's just a quiet part of it.
At least the teeth are still going.
Yeah, thank goodness. The teeth in the background are still chewing and...
Also, giant clowns with water guns.
If that's not your fear, then...
He fears showers if you note the hot water coming out of the squirt guns there.
I just wanted to make an announcement. We do have the Contra block coming up in about 2 hours.
Contra block hype.
And The low percent, shirtless percent, and the fire percent for Contra 3 have all not been met. So if you want to see those, you got to start donating.
What are we at out of what?
For shirtless, it's at 600 out of 1,500. For low percent, it's at about 400 out of 1,500, and for fire percent, it's at $390 out of 3,000. So,
Right, get those donations in there, because well, I don't know about the shirtless so much, but the 2 low percent.
Fire.
Yeah, fire percent
is amazing.
So I didn't get to talk about really any of the mechanics of Wolverine. You can use his claws or not use his claws, but you want to use his claws. The only reason to not is to farm health off these guys. If you kill them with your fists, they drop a heart, which is really cool. But these claws do like 2 damage per frame, and hit for a random amount of frames.
Good work, Apocalypse.
Good work, Gravity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's Kazamity.
He didn't jump.
Yeah, he didn't jump. So he, when you kill him, if you scroll him off screen, the game's like, well, I don't know where Apocalypse went, but you didn't kill him, so you don't get to leave the stage.
It won't respawn him either. It's just soft lock.
I also very much
that
like
hit
the
the ground.
clicking noises that Wolverine makes when he punches stuff.
Yeah. Didn't you also mention, PJ, that Apocalypse recovers a random amount of hit points
No,
for
no,
an
that's
indeterminate
later.
amount of time? Oh, that's the Sentinel then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this stage, the Juggernaut has, okay, I can't jump high enough to get hit by him. So Juggernaut has 34 health, and you can only bring him down to 2 health before the end. You have to kill him with your claw for the last 2 damage at the very end of the stage. So dropping these anvils and the 1-ton weights on him do damage. Dropping the anvil directly on him does 4. Dropping the 1-ton weight does 2. If you drop them and they land on the floor and he charges into them, it does 1 damage. So I want to drop as many as I can on his head. This one, you can cut through this wall, but I just like to damage boost. Oh god, the invisible clown is here. He's, why? You're not there. Stop throwing pies.
This game is well programmed, y'all.
It's almost programmed. Alright, so this is the very end. He should take 2 hits. 1, 2. Well done, Wolverine.
Well done.
Well done.
Alright, it's time for Cyclops.
Apocalypse.
None of us want it, but
No.
it has to.
The music is amazing here.
Yeah.
Fierce minecart stage.
Yeah.
I'm deathly afraid of minecarts. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cyclops should fear this stage. He's seen me play it.
This stage is what made me hate Minecraft.
This stage is what made me hate this game.
Let's say, at the very least, Cyclops.
So all these rails are electrified. If you touch them, you die. And if the minecart touches a mine, ironically, it explodes. And you die because you fall in the electricity.
Unless you fall on the very edge of the electricity. Then you fall through the floor and through the level.
Also, that kills you.
Yeah.
Also, Cyclops can punch bullets because he's a man. It makes the same sound as Wolverine punching an anvil.
Yep.
They have very weird training routines. But the soundtrack in this game is spectacular, and shout outs to Tim Fallon.
Yeah.
Dancing time. All right. Anyways, shout outs to Tim Fallon because he actually wanted to be in a call for this, but had a work obligation. So unfortunately, he doesn't get to see this masterpiece. But he knows what it sounds like, and that's the best part. So, I don't know if I said it, he made the music. Tim Fallon's the composer for this. And Clock and Silver Surfer and Solstice.
Lots of games with good music and not other redeeming qualities.
Solstice was pretty great.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Kick. You really got to lean into those.
It's the rock out kick.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh,
Lights.
easy now.
Whoa.
That was over my
Left.
foot. My bad.
Too strong.
I know it.
Please. Okay, thank God.
Is that okay?
Really?
We have a donation from Soniku. I called into work late to donate during your game, PJ. Good luck. Hope I can make it next year.
Thanks.
That's some dedication.
And you were rewarded with this.
Yep. We have a $50 donation from N2. Spider-Man and X-Men was one of my favorite games growing up. Not sure I ever realized how bad it was. Good luck, PJ. Thank you, N2.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't even catch the name. Yeah, thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. All right, so here's the Sentinel. All right, nice, we got the quick kill. Now, the important thing is that the game has to see that he dies, or else it won't spawn the exit, for the same reason that it won't during apocalypses. Like, where'd Sentinel go? I don't know. Well, he must be flying around somewhere. You don't get the exit.
You didn't kill him. Get back there.
So this stage is scary because Flores and Cyclops are not friends. Or they're really good friends, and the floor keeps inviting him into his home. Oh, God. Okay.
How would you like to see what holds me up?
So the black rails are not electrified. They're broken or something. And the other ones are still very much electrified. Get some.
That kick.
It's so good.
Yeah, so every time you hit this guy, he recovers a random amount of health. He recovers one health per frame for a random amount of frames.
Seems legit.
That was really good health regen RNG.
Wait, you can actually get off of that? Oh, like run away from that one in particular?
Yep.
Okay, he's not exit dependent. Or exit's not him dependent. Something. It's late as hell.
Okay. All right, this is a very, very dangerous. I want to make sure I jump way over that intersection. If I jump and please don't hit me backwards. Please, God, just go.
The way you fall through the floor is you have to hit the exact edge. I'm not sure if it's subpixel perfect or
No, you just go and hit the corner, and the game's like, you wanted to go through it?
Yes.
So yeah, this is Master Mold. He might be just an upscaled version of the previous.
Upscaled in MS Paint.
Yeah.
Yeah, with sweet mode 7 damage effects. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm falling out of focus. Oh.
Yeah, he's actually
help.
He's actually not a sprite. He's a background. It's.
Hold on, I'm coming. Okay, I'm done. I'm going back home now.
So these lasers do 2 damage to him.
I just love that face.
The punches do 16 damage. So
What?
I want to
Holy
punch him.
crap.
Cyclops punches bullets. His fist is strong, man.
His fist is beyond that.
Yeah.
His head's not breaking. Oh, okay.
You were saying? I'm gonna get. No, I'm not. One more time. Let me try. Damn it! I missed again.
Is it random when he flies over like that?
Who knows?
I like how you're kicking in sync.
Eat at Joe's. Eat at Joe's.
All right, here comes a terrible viewing experience.
God.
So Storm's afraid of water and
flying.
She's claustrophobic, so they put her in this fish tank. She has no health, just air. So yeah, I mean I can refill her health at any point, kind of.
I love the squid turrets.
Yeah. So she has 2 power-ups that she can get. She can get this 8-way electricity attack. That's what I just picked up. And she can get these tornadoes, which is that one. Tornadoes reflect projectiles, kind of. And yeah, these reactors raise the water level, and the exit's at the very top. Well, sometimes the exit's at the very top. Sometimes the exit isn't. Sometimes the exit isn't here because the game hates fun.
The game hates everything. Most of
Well,
all
if the
player.
game hates fun, wouldn't it let you keep playing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. There, look at that thing. It's like,
All right, so I'm going to fill up on air. I'm going to play these 2 stages very safe because the speed strats are basically identical to safe strats, except you take less air and you die.
Good strats.
So I want to do that, except not die. Yeah. We're almost at the end. There's a bug that I ran into that I hope doesn't happen. These reactors sometimes don't have hurt boxes, and I can't break them. And that means I have to drown because I can't actually beat the stage. So here's hoping that I can break this. Oh god, okay. Also, electricity only hurts you if you move through it, because that's the way it works.
Yep, that's my recollection.
All right, so the exit's over here, please.
Maybe.
Here we go.
Exit.
Yes,
it's there.
It's there.
Oh, you don't have to kill that spinny thing?
Nope. In fact, I've never killed that thing. I have no idea how you can do it.
That explains why I never managed to beat the stage. I thought you had to kill the spinny.
I think you're supposed to have to. We're in big trouble. My health is very not good here.
Oh god, it's spider sense again.
Yeah, I'm dead for sure. So if you don't kill
The hell
Spore
was
Spawn,
that?
what do you mean? They could have used the same scream as every other character, but all right, good. I killed that thing.
Sounded more like she was whistling for a dog or something like that than drowning.
Well, whatever she did, she's dead.
Yeah, good enough.
But she's back now.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, so this stage I'm going to play especially slow for the same reason. I mean, it's just, like, look at all these fish. I can't even kill them, so I'm just going to damage boost to destroy them.
You'd think she'd be able to, you know, fly out of the water.
Nope.
No.
That's not her superpower.
No.
Her superpower is holding her breath for 8 air bubbles.
Storm doesn't fly and she shoots lightning out of her face.
Into water.
Yes. She has the power to control lightning, come on. Particularly lightning in water. With her face. That's correct.
All right, cool. This would be an okay time to read donations. I'm just going to kind of like carefully play through and hope I don't die.
Okay, sounds good. We have a $20 donation from Renessa. So glad I caught the end of Awful Games Done Quick, despite having to sleep for that silly thing called work. Here's a bit of atonement for missing the first half. Thank you, Renessa. We have a $15 donation from Focus Game. The awful games are the ones that I enjoy the most, and the screeching static is a great backdrop to a long day at work. Another $15 on calling Froge in Chrono Trigger. Also, shoutouts to Twitch chat for being extra monstrous today. And we have a $10 donation from Andrew I.
Oh god.
There's nothing bad about Arcade's Revenge. Nothing.
Alright, so this is the boss. It's like a clock or something. I've got to break all these things. And they're only vulnerable for like an extremely small window. Like a laughably small window.
If you aren't right there, you are not killing it.
See, I can get the first hit, and then if I do get the first hit, then I'm able to hit basically any time I want after that, which is good. All right, good. We got 2 of those. There's another. What's that mine doing? Okay.
Don't worry about mine.
There's another reactor that raises the water level to the top, so I can break these 2. But if I'm lucky, I can get them both. Right there. So I skipped going all the way down here to the reactor. I'll show you where it is. Way down here. Look at all of this. Oh, man. The fun times. All right. It's Gambit time.
Like we mentioned before, track down the Taz and watch these stages, particularly the second stage for Gambit. It's incredible what he does with the cards.
Yeah. Yeah, so Gambit actually controls like he's in a video game instead of like he was an accident. He actually plays really well. He's a lot of fun to use. They should have just made like the video game Gambit Adventures. featuring a captured Spider-Man, a captured Wolverine, captured Swarm, and captured Cyclops.
2 stages, gamer.
So the cards have a trajectory based on how long you hold the attack button, which makes it very difficult to aim. But you eventually get used to it, kind of.
And no person playing this level would be being chased by a spike ball the whole time.
Yeah.
It's there.
All right, so if I jump at the wrong time during this phase, he flies off screen for like 5 minutes.
Okay, it's really hard to tell, but the white thing underneath the curly thing is his mouth, and the curly thing is a mustache on that card. It is not the...
I disagree.
No, it's not the anime face, I'm telling you. Threw me for a long time, though. Also not gonna lie.
So you can only hit him 8 times per cycle, and you have to hit him 8 times per cycle. He won't change phases until you do. And he has 56 health, I think.
Oh, careful. At the bottom of the screen. This guy can occasionally fly off at the bottom of the screen and disappear for somewhere up to like 5 minutes or so. He occasionally comes back, he occasionally doesn't. The game soft locks. Well done, Gambit.
Well done.
All right,
Get
here comes
ready,
a
Gambit.
very long auto-scroller, but the music is spectacular.
It sure is.
So, I'm okay with it. You know what? I don't know what this is.
I'd say, knowing him, he's afraid of thinking.
Well, I guess
I'm biased.
Maybe Arcade was just making a pun on, you know, an opening gambit in the game of chess or something like that. But
that's too clever.
Yeah, I know.
Shout outs to elevator stages.
Yeah.
Big time.
As you can see in the background there, the clown mouth from Wolverine stage got a little hungry. The only thing big enough to eat was a card. And, well, the unthinkable happened.
Good to read donations?
I mean, the music's awesome, so we could listen to that, or we could read donations. I mean, I don't have anything interesting to say, so I'm gonna leave it up to you.
Okay.
Enjoy the queen there, though.
We have a $100 donation from Scytheborg. It's great to see everyone at Agdq raising money for a good cause. I love how PJ always has an entertaining commentary for his runs. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Scytheborg. We have a $50 donation from Goose Pounder. What a great way to be lulled to sleep, watching PJ and his PJs, lathering gravy on my glutes, and joining forces with fellow game enthusiasts to conquer cancer. Throw my 5,000 cents at whatever PJ yearns for. Thanks everyone for being adequate.
What do you want, PJ?
I want fire in Contra 3.
We have a $20 donation from Daniel M. This goes to Contra 3 flamethrower %. I always used it because I thought it looked cool, never beat the game.
To the left
I
side
wonder
of the
why
screen.
that is. P.S. 2 Crude Dudes was the best thing I've ever seen. We have a $15 donation from Havoc81. PJ and Awful Dames done quick, best part of the marathon. Congrats on your record run of Super G&G. It was your torch run at last year's Agdq that introduced me to these marathons, and I thank you for it. In return, here's a $15 donation for you to put towards the incentive of your choice.
Thank you.
And a $5 donation from Jiri. Here's some cash for Prevent Cancer Foundation. Great job, guys. All the way from Australia. Thank you, Jiri.
So another part where you have to take the right path or die.
I love how they put bonus power-ups right at the end of the dead end. Here, have these extra bombs and stuff. Oh, never mind, you're dead.
The cool thing about that is that a lot of those are fake, and it's just the sprites for them, and you can't actually collect them.
Wow. This game is extra jerks.
The ultimate middle finger. Not only are you dead, but you don't have cards to throw.
Oh boy, here comes the best looking boss in the whole game.
This boss is magical.
She is a cutie, isn't she? Look at that hair that stops in a perfectly flat line.
So this, you have to break both her arms off, and then you can hit her head.
I like the necklace that also starts like in the middle of her shoulder blades. It's quite good.
Yeah.
Too many sprites for me to throw cards. All right, so that's all the stages. We saved everybody. Now it's time to get captured again. Sadly, not a joke.
That's the plan.
That 70s bit slime.
So we have to play through these really short stages with everybody again. And for some reason, Spider-Man never gets captured in this game. I don't know how he keeps avoiding it.
Kryptonite.
Spider sense? Wait. But he was staying home in bed because he had such a terrible headache. Yes, they're really, really short, and you get to the end and the green light bulb.
Got the clowns.
Don't know how he landed down there. Green light bulb incapacitates you, and you have to.
Well, it was kryptonite for Cyclops.
I actually probably deserved that.
Wolverine's face sums up a lot of this perfectly.
Well, he has to listen to this carnival music for 3 stages. You would too.
I like this music. I have no problem with this.
You're a bold man, dude.
I'd have a problem with all the clowns that I had to punch to death. Hey.
That's what the clown thinks of your things. Oh,
No,
no,
green
green
light.
jello
No.
beam. Green jello beam, my one weakness.
All right, so this stage either usually goes really well or I take a ton of damage. So we're gonna see what I get.
One or the other.
Yeah, pretty much.
I made it.
Disco lights, my one weakness.
All right, so Storm Stage is not underwater this time. And you're gonna wish it was.
She still can't fly though.
No, but
she
her
has one
jump.
hell of a jumping animation.
Yeah.
She's also throwing nickels at the enemy, like really weird electric nickels.
Yeah.
She has one of these things too that makes her invincible.
It's like they just changed Gambler's sprite.
Yeah,
I'm out of
well,
witty jokes. My
her
one
attack
weakness.
is completely different, and her jump is completely different, but her special attack is the same. All right, so this is the last thing. Spider-Man's gonna go save the day again, I guess.
We guess.
And this stage is just like smashing on trash can lids for.
Get ready for the most terrifying robot you've ever seen.
Uh-oh. Okay.
If I had been Spider-Man, I just would have let them have their fun.
Sorry, Storm. Shouldn't have gotten captured.
Good luck, y'all. I already
All
freed
right,
you
here
once.
it is. Here's the final boss.
Got this thing.
None of you are ready. Get ready, DJ.
He's
help.
Smile for the camera.
It's a harp seal with a clown face on it.
Somehow the spider sense
Wow,
isn't
that
going off.
was really quick.
Oh my
Holy
god.
crap,
How fast am I mashing right now?
Oh no, way too fast.
Hey, stop that.
Now, can these guys only be swung into, or is it just easy?
No, they take. Wow, that was pretty
That
nice.
was really quick, dude.
It's gonna be time soon.
You didn't get to show off the efforts of the other X-Men.
Yeah.
Well
3106.
done, Good work, man.
Obviously, that wasn't me. That was my robots.
More
Of course. I am disappointed that we didn't get to see Wolverine trying his hardest.
Oh. Yeah.
Counting, a watch, numbers. Oh.
Wolverine figured it out. You
Wolverine-
couldn't figure it out?
Sorry, man. Wolverine's smarter than me. I don't know what to tell you.
Spider-Man
Dr.
swinging away on it.
Spider-Man.
He caught an airplane.
Now he's attached to the comic book panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And now
Somebody
they're just
decapitated him.
heads.
Let's
Come on.
go home.
Home. Cyclops is so
Yes,
angry to go home. Look at that face.
Yeah.
Something around here really smells. Wolverine, take a shower.
Well, I mean, I'd probably be that angry all the time if I had to dress that way.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
That suit.
The ending is pretty fitting for the game, because even though you beat the game, you don't actually win. Nothing happened. You got captured and you escaped. You didn't actually beat the guy.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how the game is. You beat the game, but you didn't actually win. You just... No. See, wait.
Hold on. Your reward.
That's it. Done.
You want to know who made
Now
the
I
game?
get to enter a title.
Too bad. Game over. Exactly. You don't get any credits.
Alphabet.
I think like most acclaimed games, if you actually just watch the intro screen long enough, the credits pop off.
Oh, very appropriate.
Well done.
We made it through.
Good work.
Thank you for finally allowing me to see the end of that game.
My pleasure.
I've seen it one too many times.
Would you like to rephrase?
Nope. Why, Steve? Why?
Steve, no.
PJ is pretty surprised he saw the ending to this game.
Kev needs to step his game up, though. He's sitting down at the very bottom of the scoreboard here.
He had a tough round. He chose storm stages first.
Kev, you fool. Why?
What we got next?
Yeah, what do we got?
Shinobi.
We have
Oh, I don't have to
Shinobi
move.
Legends next. Played Legions. Wow. It is early in the morning. We have Shinobi Legions next, played by Breakdown. This is the Awful Games Done quick block.
Yeah, $20. What do you want it? I got $20. Fire. All right.
Fire percent. This is the Awful Games Done quick block of Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, the only nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. During the Awful Games Done quick block, if you donate, you will be eligible to win an Atari 2600 with an ET cart. The Atari 2600 has been modded in order to take composite so that you can play it on any TV.
That's pretty awesome.
Indeed. Also, anytime during the marathon, if you donate $50 or more, you will be eligible to win our grand prizes. We have a limited edition Majora's Mask bundle donated by Esther Smith 75, an NES PC, which is a PC built into an NES, and it also plays NES carts. That was donated by Buddy. And a stained glass golden green Hylian crest donated by Rick Daniels. We will be showing the Majora's Mask bundle right now. Yes, that thing does sell for $1,000. This is the NES PC. As you can see, it's got the PC ports and all that jazz. And the Hylian shield, if you go to gamesdonequick.com, you could take a look at that. It's quite big, so it's a little difficult to show on stream, but do know that you want it.
Oh, I've got one on.
And also as a reminder, the Contra block will be coming up soon, and there are quite a few Contra
You want to rip on it? Rip away. That's why we're here.
possible incentives that have not been filled yet. The low percent for Contra requires $1,500 in donations and currently is at $345. The shirtless percent of Contra is set at $1,500 and is currently at $596. And the fire percent, which we are all looking forward to, that is set at $3,000 and is currently only at
keep 'em over
$390.
at
So
Chrono
please
Trigger
do
100.
get your donations
Chrono
in.
Trigger 100%. All right, let's get this thing started then.
We'll get going here in 3, 2, 1, go.
My body is ready.
All right.
No, your body is not ready.
So this is cutscene percent. That just says what stage it is. We can skip that. But let's get introduced to our hero there. Here he comes.
Football ninja.
Yeah. Them eyebrows. He's got that look. And he's off. Away. Ninja away.
Demand somebody
Up
tell
and
me,
away.
Yeah, I demand somebody tell me what he plans to blend in with.
So yeah, we got the Mortal Kombat style graphics. So stage 1 is just lots of running by enemies. Oh, you didn't jump, Ninja.
Oh, come on.
Stage 1 can train wreck in a hurry, actually. So.
It's apparently Christmas in the background over there.
Yeah.
All right. So now we got the sword power up. We power it up.
We have summoned a samurai?
Yep. We're stronger now. We have that guy on our side. Now, the sword power-up's actually kind of interesting. It does 2 things for you. It powers up your normal sword strikes, but it also gives you, we'll see it in a second here.
Can we just go by the mountain already?
It also summons the samurai every time you swing.
Yep. That is a mixed blessing, having the samurai on your side. Come on.
Does it lag the game when you do it or
something? Well, basically, the powered-up sword does... basically, there's 3 tiers of damage, and it does top-tier damage. The sword images, they do lowest-tier damage. So they get in your way sometimes. Oh, damn it, Ninja. All right, we're okay. More than 2. So they have more than 2 health going into the boss. We are okay.
Looking around.
Yoshimitsu
What's that? Oh, man, it's Scream.
Perfect.
It's Japanese Scream.
Yeah.
Got him. 2 cycles, really good.
Nice.
The whole reason for the sword power-up is so I can get the 2 cycle. And you actually have to time the slices very carefully, so you actually hit him with the sword, not with the sword image. All right, and now we got cutscenes. This is why we're here.
Yes.
So. Running around, got the yellow room. He's going for the red light special. Oh, I missed it.
Was that his Genesis controller on the ground?
That looks like a controller.
He had next. Everybody ran away. He's very unhappy. You're broadcasting from our secret hideout. It's all up on the internet now.
Oh no, it's Blue Football Ninja.
Yeah, he's the bad guy.
From a rival school.
They look like guys who won't let you down. Oh, the infamous dance of the deadly swords. He likes the sound of that. He likes infamous dances. Dance for me.
Yes, I like dances of deadly swords.
We dancing. That pose.
Hey, does this bother you? Huh? Can you still see to drive?
That's his sweet moves, man. His sweet moves. Step out of his way when he gets on the dance floor.
I know.
Deadly swords are coming. Okay, stage 2, vertical stage. Thank you for not double jumping, Ninja.
I like the semi-photorealistic ninjas and the absolutely not photorealistic trees. Fairly obviously badly drawn trees. Oh, they shaved that one. Several of them. Why would they do that?
Why not?
Fair enough.
All right, sword power up part 2. This is the last time we see the sword power up. So say hi to the samurai. Say bye to the samurai. But stages 1 and 2 are the only ones where it saves time because obviously the animation to get it is pretty long. But this stage has 2 boss fights, which makes it very worth it to get it. Whoa, Ninja, why are you rolling? We're gonna wait for the health just to be safe. It is marathon after all. Don't want terrible fates to befall us.
Well, yeah.
Okay, this boss.
It has the rockinest hair and smooth leather vest. Look at this. Metal Ninja. It needs 100 pairs.
Bad to the bone.
Oh, that's almost perfect RNG. Almost. He goes invincible during his whirlwind attack, but he gets hit by the sword image right away. So I swipe at him, the sword image hits him. It does a little less damage. Now we got laser statues.
Laser buddies.
Oh, we're supposed to be dead.
Oh man. Metal Ninja Part 2.
Ninja biker game.
Yeah, really. Leather-clad ninja vixens unchained. Rated R.
I just needs better hair to be part of Ninja Kiss.
There we go.
He's stuck with Ninja Nelson at this point.
So that was the infamous Dance of the Deadly Sword. My dance is a little deadlier.
Ninja Winger. This Sunday. Show you what? Well, that's just rude.
So
Hi-ya!
her name gets subtitles and his doesn't.
No, show enough. You can understand that.
Faux show.
Oh man, he's the Flash. Look at this. Riveting door location scene.
Where? What's behind it?
What's in here?
Are you girl on camera? Look at that camera. That webcam tech. We could only wish to have that here.
This guy is talking through a drive-through speaker.
Yeah.
You want fries with that?
What do you think I mean?
You see like black and white ninja with bad teeth? Oh, you know you gotta kill him.
Do you want cheese on that?
Okay, stage 3.
No change.
Oh, ninja. There you go. All right.
What is in those?
Ecto Kool-Aid.
Oh, delicious.
I messed up my strat here a little bit. That's okay. Don't get bombed. Go this way.
Gotta go. That's a dinosaur in the background. Holy crap.
There's about to be dinosaurs in the foreground.
Meanwhile,
Spoiler
in Jurassic Park.
Run, ninja.
You know, what if this is the plot of Jurassic Park 4? They just have ninjas.
Clever
We got
girl.
the rubber hose dinosaur here.
Wow. That is a plant-eating dinosaur, but it apparently wants to taste a ninja. Ninjas are clearly made of plants.
This game teaches something. We got Audrey 2 in the background there. All right, and now this boss.
This sure is a boss. Pterodactyl Man.
I went the wrong way. Why?
Why wouldn't there be grass growing inside? Come on. Stop asking silly questions.
It's a photosynthesis-powered computer system here.
Somebody get some sunlight in here.
Yeah.
I need more memory. Out of conventional memory. Oh, son of a... And he explodes into gas.
Yep. Purple gas. Because purple. Because ninjas.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah.
All right, that's stage 3. And we get one of the better cutscenes in the game.
So we do.
Here we get to see why ninjas are truly, totally sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in there. Oh, fire extinguishers.
No.
Steam and cardboard boxes.
Steam and empty cardboard boxes. How did you know?
They come in Power Ranger style.
Gas mask ninja.
So the ninjas live in a box factory.
Oh, man.
Fake.
He's not phased by your stun gas.
2 hits. 2 hits.
You're done.
Oh, but no, he's not.
Whoa! Tried to fool you.
With the rocking guitar track. That was
I'm not so sure about rocking.
Yeah.
It is a guitar track.
We got flips.
What?
Now you unleash
That
his
guy's
true
not even
form.
a good ninja. He doesn't have a whole full head mask or anything like that.
Well, see, you've unlocked his true form now. Now he has the power of sight. He's much
Oh,
more
yeah.
dangerous.
Suddenly he knows how to fight. Your bow staff is no match for my football
Oh, more
pads.
cardboard boxes. Those were vintage boxes, man.
I'm on the starting lineup. You'll be riding bench. Oh. You know, I can't tell if there was blood or if there was like full motion video artifacts from ancient video technology.
It's the artifacts. You can't have blood in a video game, man.
It just had it on his shirt. Oh no.
Oh, they got her out of there in a hurry. He still got next. He's gonna go get next.
Sure.
100% Chrono Trigger.
Yes. Excellent choice. Okay, stage 4. We got more of those stick guys.
We sure had.
Got that jump.
So this is,
Get hit.
so this is the ninja gym then, it looks like.
Yeah.
This is where the ninjas go to lift.
Okay, major point of RNG are these guys right here. Yep, because they can either, they go invincible or they don't go invincible for a random period of time.
They turned a lovely shade of blue.
So wait, this is the dance of the blades or whatever then you're doing now?
Well, that sure was.
All right. Those guys like to jump around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys are just pissed that you're interrupting them changing behind those curtains.
I just got out of the shower, you jerk.
Make it. Made it. All right, we're gonna see. Have use for that thing later. That is the Thunder Dragon magic.
Well then.
Oh, really? Come back, platform. I didn't mean what I said.
We can be friends, I promise.
Oh, too far.
Oh, spikes.
All right, we're gonna get safety health. Safety health is in this guy's pocket.
Hold on, give me that.
Run, ninja.
You don't say.
All right, gee, please.
You know, it's missed 7 times, Ninja. You should probably try something different.
He got there on the last one.
I guess.
He can die happy.
Yeah.
I got him once. All right.
Winged him. Damn.
Now this is RNG the boss. He is the biggest source of RNG in the game. So you have to knock those things back at him to hit him, and he has to throw them at
I
you.
remember this jerk when I saw you practicing this.
He is definitely a jerk of epic proportions. Throw stuff. Chuck plasma. Oh, you chuck plasma when I can knock it back. Oh, you jerk.
Come on.
Ninja, please.
Quit setting the lamps on fire. Hey.
One more. Come on. Oh. You.
Wow, what a jerk. It's like, oh yeah, jump up here,
Do it
will
again.
ya? I'll show you.
And split. And now we get Thunder Dragon. What?
Wow.
What?
Help.
What the hell? What happened?
I hope not.
Is the power fluctuating?
What happened?
The Thunder Dragon was too much for the game to handle.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The true
Yeah.
final boss was the Saturn itself.
Is whatever it's plugged into okay?
Tell you what, while you get this figured out, I will be right back. Get some water here.
Yeah. We're having a bit of technical difficulties here.
See the 4th level cutscene though. We were right at the end of level 4. So can't call it cutscene percent without seeing level 4 cutscene. And the level 4 cutscene is key. It's the single best cutscene in the game.
Yeah. Integral part of all of your Shinobi Legion experience.
All right. So we're gonna get a better level 4. That's the plan. There's our hero again, just in case you forgot.
Ninja Gym, round 2.
Dost thou hoist? Oh, fire breathing ninjas, please. Oh, we're gonna die instead. Alright, this is actually kind of dangerous. I don't like not being able to take a hit.
Guys getting their Super Mario on.
Safety was much more necessary this time around. Alright. I might actually die here, because this guy can hit me. Or he could just be really nice and start chucking plasma, like a bro.
Do you have to play the stage again if you die to a boss?
No. I guess I wasn't landed on the platform when his destination was decided, because you can't teleport where you are. So I guess I just wasn't there yet.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, he's getting his whiz robe on.
Yeah, he'll give you that sort of protection.
Keep doing it.
Oh my god, JC.
Oh. Come on, Plasma. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh. Oh.
Every plasma.
Donate plasma, please.
Oh, he did throw plasma. I just couldn't see it. And there we go. Summon your double. Now the reason this kills him, this only does like 3 hits worth of damage to him, but since he summoned his double, they both hit the health bar. Alright. Now don't speak out before the best cutscene in the game, Saturn. We believe in you. Everybody send positive vibes to the Saturn. It can handle it.
Yes.
It's a trooper. He knows it's on. He knows there's trouble.
Yeah. Got it from Land's End.
Oh.
Where do you think you?
That's a hell of a throw from where he's standing, too.
He couldn't possibly have come in at that angle.
Yeah.
You didn't have that in a scabbard.
Always serious. Them eyes. He means business. He can tell. That's the I1 laugh. But oh! Bam!
Yeah.
He doesn't like that too much.
Shocking, isn't it?
He was a robot all along, so it's okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Stupid robot ninjas.
It's okay. We're still a cool 90s video game because we didn't actually kill any real people.
And suddenly outside. We're gonna get some plot dropped on us. The plot is serious business.
We can see you, you know. You're not blending in with anything. Then what is Novolin?
He's got pretty stock bad guy ambitions. The ultimate technique.
It's better than destroying the city and escaping to the sea, I guess.
Those spikes.
Show you have to be the one who defeats people power.
Faux show.
Show enough.
I was never taught anything about the technique. Well now.
That's so.
He's a little slow on the uptake.
Yeah.
What?
Well, one mommy ninja and a daddy ninja. An ultimate technique is created.
Yes. Well, see, they use the woman's pure mind power to control the man's inner strength.
I see.
And to get it, with that combination, they create limitless celestial energy.
Really?
Yes. Stuff they don't teach you in health class.
All we need is two, like a male and a female ninja, and we can solve the whole power issue in the world.
And rocks get broken. Rocks of the world beware.
With this power. Someone called David Copperfield.
And then suddenly, refilter. Oh!
Ow! You threw on my leg.
Refilter for some reason. Heard it all. He's not a real ninja. He's not covering his nose. Ninja vanish!
Quick!
So one guy tries to strike a pose. He's tried real hard. Everyone else like, ah! But our hero, he don't jump into the water like no pansy. No, no, no. He shows how ninjas do.
Down, set, hook!
Double pump swan dive. Oh yes. That's how you know it's on.
Yeah.
Okay, stage 5. After that wonderful cutscene, the game decides to reward you with an auto-scroller. Hooray! Everybody loves auto-scrollers, especially the people who donated and want their comments read. So, this is a beautiful, beautiful time.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's go. Let's start it off with something big. A $100 donation from Michael Cousins. Hey guys, first time I get to watch an Agdq live. Enjoying the awful games section so far. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Michael. We have a $77 donation from Mama Kim. Lucky donation for Oven Donkey from a proud mom and a 2-time cancer survivor. Go fast, Mirror's Edge. I will be cheering you on today. We have our donation total is currently well, on my screen I can't refresh, but my screen currently says, oh, here we go, $359,947.
Very nice.
Wow, awesome.
Thank you, everyone.
So if this is a ninja mine, what are they mining for anyway?
Ninjas.
Sweet mine carts.
Shuriken.
They need more of those.
Football pads.
Yep. When you jump at the right time, enemies despawn.
Face masks. Shiny things.
Yeah.
We have a
blue balls. Gotta have blue balls.
Of course, and lanterns. And invisible lanterns that are lighting a spot on the wall.
Actually mining more.
Slightly dim lanterns.
They're a precious commodity. Go through them so fast.
Oh, and there's a more visible lantern. It's just as bright as the others, but somehow it lights things less.
Hydraulics.
The ninja has a gun that shoots other ninjas.
This was definitely inspired by the Taz minecart level, though, if you ask me.
We have a $50 donation from Tyler K. Keep up the good work. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Tyler K. We have a $50 donation from Mutayo. Awesome, awful game so far. But the work you are doing, the work all of you are doing is awesome. So keep that up and let's beat 500K. Donation goes to the Reader's Choice, Mike the Swede. We have a $30 donation from Sensei Soul. Awful games are awesome entertainment. Shoutouts to the invisible enemies and intelligent game design. Let's keep trying to kick cancer's arse.
Where did the intelligent game design come from?
We have a $20 donation from Valen. I gotta donate some more because my doppelganger Plexel is in the house.
Ooh. This is how ninjas take the elevator.
Who is that from? Who is that from?
Valen?
Who?
From the penthouse to the
Valen?
ground floor. Just like that. Oh, but he forgot his wallet. He's got to go back up. So yes, your reward for that auto-scroller is another auto-scroller. This is like 4 minutes, so worm, keep doing your thing.
Sounds good. We have a $10 donation from Silicone Jesus. I was going to say that I was impressed that you found a Sega Saturn that works, but clearly I was jumping the gun.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Oh no, he says, but clearly I was jumping the gun. Good game. Shinobi Legions. Donation to the runner's choice.
That's Chrono Trigger 100%.
Thank you, Silicone Jesus. We have a $10 donation from Jesper. I decided to donate when I stayed up to 3 a.m. watching Agdq with the Donkey Kong block. Donkey Kong 3 is my personal favorite, and it is the factor that made me decide to donate. Another reason is that my big brother survived when he had a brain tumor. Play for the cause of defeating cancer. Thank you, Jesper.
Yep. Could just run across.
Ridiculous.
Gotta find that elevator skip, save 4 minutes. Let's get the OOT crowd in on this.
I love how composed
He's got some great poses.
So talk to the hand, talk to the hand.
Aww.
This bassist has the easiest job in the world. Alright, you're gonna play 2 notes.
It's too much responsibility.
Oh no, that ninja wanted on.
We don't hold the door for no green ninjas.
Yeah. See, this is the bad dude school of ninja design too, where okay, you've got a gray uniform, you're throwing knives. You get a green uniform, you're
chucking bombs.
What are you talking about? These guys come pre-assembled out of conveyor belts. How else will you know where to put them?
Mind in the finest ninja.
Yes.
We've got gray ninjas coming out of our ears thanks to a shipping error.
Yeah. We're passing the savings on to you!
Yeah. You know the Japanese always make good stuff, right?
Oh, we're still going. It's a 4-minute auto-scroller. Game is too good.
Wake me up in a little bit.
Yeah. Wake me up too. Well, it's just legions. It's just legions of ninjas.
What are there?
Yeah.
Look, this 2-note bass riff isn't enough for you? Come on.
Oh, cool.
Should pipe in some of the music from the hotel hallway to the stage.
Their incredible rendition of Strawberry Fields Forever, I heard. Certainly making several people.
All right.
Great.
And
yay!
Great! We can move under our own power again.
Elevator over.
All right. Oh, I think I maybe lost a little bit, just a little bit, but
Stage 5, good to the last drop.
Yeah. Oh, and your reward for surviving those 2 auto-scrollers is probably the least interesting cutscene, but get dramatic plot. Yep, he's stealthing around. He's being watched. The bad guy. Faux show. He knows. Now he knows things. Fun fact, that's his sister. Think about that for a second. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's the cutscene.
Look, we're not very efficient ninjas here.
Because there was blue filters and purple electricity.
I know.
Snakes!
That's yeah, I mean, it is kind of what ninjas do.
Yeah.
The whole espionage, kidnapping, assassination, etc.
Alright, now we get ninja invincibility.
Yes.
Ninja invincibility is in the form of lots of lines.
The soul of all the other me's.
Yeah. Make it.
I'm going to override my enemy's contact lenses with this.
Alright. Oh! Did not want to go down that far. That's okay, though, because we have invincibility. Just lost a little time. Why aren't you double jumping, Ninja?
I love the cannons.
Yeah, just rickety old cannons.
Yeah,
just sitting around.
Old cannons we left in the jungle somewhere.
Well, you got to protect the jungle.
They got fun games, but I don't know if they use cannons.
All right, lines, please.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Jungle hunts.
How long does this invincibility last? Anyway?
It's basically an extra health bar, so it's once you take a certain number of hits. We're gonna take a couple here. Ninja, please.
Whoa. This ninja knows how to entertain a crowd.
All right. What's that? That's it.
So
I like that story.
So did you
Let's
make a
stick to it.
mountain disappear in the middle of that background or something?
I love this technique of animation. It's the laziest thing. Hold a pose and then just make it repeat itself behind it.
Yeah.
Could have animated a kick, but nah.
Oh, there goes my invincibility. Ninja, please.
Which? Imagine this here. This is quite big.
There we go. Alright, so kind of sloppy stage.
Your soul. Wait, no, this soul is really destructive. Look
He blows big, yeah.
Holy crap.
He had something really bad for lunch today.
Alright. Now brother and sister get a heart-to-heart.
I hope that's all
Looking very stately.
That's right.
お前が最終奥義の鍵だったと一切もうまく隠した
You can tell he's evil because the horns on the crown.
Oh, of course. Oh, don't make him angry.
最終奥義が何なのかまるで分かってない日の流れはあなたの思う以上に繊細なものなの
You gotta work the technique very carefully.
That's the whole point, you idiot.
Don't you understand I'm a villain?
Yeah.
I want to destroy everything.
それだけか最終奥義は俺のものだ
Gots to have that technique. Oh, that look.
That smirk. The rage smirk.
And the ninjas descend. All right. Okay.
Surrounded by ninjas, low on gas.
Stage 7. We got more bottomless pits. We got boats. It's fun.
Let's not go that way.
You know what else is fun? A very exciting donation. $100 from Break Mom. Woot woot!
Hi, Ma.
This is Break.
This is, Break Mom is the mom.
And we have another $50 donation from Lord of Custard. I just passed my driving test, so I'm treating myself. And I'm treating you guys with this donation. This donation is going towards the Borderlands team cosplay. Thank you, Lord of Custard. And we have a $10 donation from Toast. Love what you are doing. Fist bump from Sweden. Gamers will save the world.
Fist bump to Sweden.
Fist bump to Sweden.
I just realized that those things, like the boats there, all their cargo, it looks like the freaking Legion of Doom headquarters in Super. This is what happens when I've been up for almost 36 hours.
Maybe this game is what happens when game designers are up for over 36 hours, maybe.
I think this was up a little bit later, and with some substances that you're not generally supposed to acquire or be in there. But, no, I didn't do it.
Oh,
nice truck out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Hold on. I just
Suddenly a truck amidst all the...
boxes, how did you even get it down there? If there's not a ramp somewhere later,
College shenanigans.
That's a pretty smooth truck if it was able to haul all these boxes over here too.
Whoa, hey. Put your mask on, ninjas. Come on.
It's cold outside.
You slackers.
You will catch your death of cold.
Get a job, you slackers.
Alright. Took a little more damage through there than I'd like. But should be okay for the boss here. Breaks a rock on his head. That's his way of saying hi.
Hello. Want to say something neat?
Ooh, you didn't turn around. I'm not getting the loot for some reason here.
That's a little more significant than the rock. I might have opened that.
Wow! Oh well. He's proud of himself. He should be. He gets to break a rock again.
Yeah! My iron head technique. About 2 hours later. Now my iron head technique. Breath of the 12 Dragons. Whirling blade of 7 notes. Kung Fu movies are always better when the attacks are silly.
Because then those can become badly translated silly names.
Exactly.
Yep. Rose blood is flammable. Obviously.
It was made of non-dairy creamer.
That stuff will go big.
It will.
All right, and now this is how you get the real ultimate technique.
Yeah, you trap her in green jello.
See, bad guys, they don't get it. Yep, replica Death Star. Ninja Death Star.
I just want to poke the glass thing.
So that's a really bad.
Take the Earth's energy?
Yep. That's a bad news Burger King crown he's got on too.
Is the secret to geothermal power?
It's my time.
Fantastic.
She is materia. He gets an important note here. She gave it all away.
Capabilities. Why is she talking about the other ninja using it?
Oh, okay. Well, that's all I got to do. Oh, we in there.
You. I can't think of anything. Oh God. No, this jello is making me sick.
It's the same green bean from
Kryptonite, my one big shell.
There is not always room for jello, in fact.
This is true.
Okay, stage 8. A stage 8 I do not die in is a stage 8 I'm happy with, because this stage has the ninja's most natural enemy, the feud older than time. We'll see them soon enough.
How was he jumping like that?
Oh, I think I see where this is heading.
We have an awesome $500 donation here from Crude.
That big money.
Great work you're doing. A friend's infant son is currently going through his 3rd bout of chemo for melanoma. So this donation is to hope no other parent needs to go through that.
Birds!
Also, the donation goes to the gentleman on the couch with the awesome beard.
Well, he's got a pretty good one too.
Yeah.
I think they meant you though.
Still going to Contra 3 Fire.
Thank you, Cruent.
Thank you.
We have a $50 donation from Kevin H. Let's Kick Cancer's Butt. Shoutouts to all the runners and everyone working in the background to make this week a reality. We have a $50 donation from Discolad. Morning Breakdown. You remind me of the good old days when we played horrible games just because the rental store wasn't open yet and we didn't quit ever. Also, Plexel, could we get find a wig for Obda, as he'll be the interim Square Queenix for the finale.
Thank you, Driscollad.
Thank you, Driscollad.
Shoutouts to Rating Games. Rip Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Oh!
Birds! Birds are jerks.
Birds are jerks.
First rule.
That was
of
going
video
very
games.
well
He
too.
came back to taunt you too. He's like, yeah, I got you, dumb ninja. Yeah, exactly. Switching up my donation instead of kill the animals. Keep it Contra 3 Fire. That's a really, really good one.
And we have a $50
Especially when Mr. K
donation.
says the name of the run just right.
Yeah. Okay. No.
The clutch.
Made it.
The ninja
All
clutch.
right.
Get out of here, birds.
Oh, it was so close to a really solid level 8, like genuinely solid. Now robots.
Yeah.
It is a rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be a little more crazy than that to hit a ninja.
Yeah.
I'll get you.
That's with my slow retracting punching glove.
Terrible robot. Oh, I'll get him.
Yeah. With my slowly retracting boxing glove.
He blows big though. All right, so that's the worst bit behind us.
Indeed.
And now the dramatic rescue. It's gotta be it.
Batter up.
I found a big ass wall. It's gotta be where they have her.
Yeah, please be safe.
Very possible.
Oh man, this wasn't such a good idea.
Real ultimate power takes its form in a purple hand, obviously. I'm sure. I got a purple hand, you don't tell me nothing.
Your hand's gonna explode.
Splow.
Yeah.
No one gives me them odors. No odors from you.
Odor.
Odors.
But when you killed him, he even decomposed and leave quite an odor.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Don't worry, they got lots of them.
She had one too many.
Oh, that replica Death Star.
These explosions are really, really strong.
Ben Kenobi's on the case.
Yeah. This ninja will explode in 60
Okay.
seconds. Have a nice day.
Stage 10. Stage 10 is kind of a jerk. It's got lots of cheap instant kills, so hopefully we will avoid all of them. Well, the birds are like enemies that'll knock you into an instant kill. This just has those things.
Wow.
You, if you
That looks like a tram car.
Get to the escape pod. Suddenly we're in a space station.
They're giant ass bombs. If you touch the front of them, you die. And let's see. Yep. They're supposed to be anyway.
Hey, if he kills the scientist in charge of our death ray, I don't think we
Well, no, that's where they put all the dead ninjas. You see, they have that little explosion when they die. If you pump like 100 of them into one of those things, it blows big, very large.
Yeah. I guess these are also what the ninjas could use to commute to work.
Fill it full of all the bosses too. Those guys just like really take out quite an area.
Jump!
Jump!
Slide, slide.
You crouch.
Yeah. I jumped to crouch.
Oh.
All right, that's bottomless pit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the window for those is really tight.
What happened there?
Ninjas happen.
I understand.
Ooh, didn't tell you to jump this time, so you gotta be clever.
Yeah.
Better be paying attention.
Oh! Not cool. All right,
Ninja.
and now we're all the way back to jump.
So that was a yump roll?
That was just a yump.
We have a $100
thank you for not
donation
spin
from
slash.
Anonymous with no comment, but thank you very much. We have a $50 donation from Cameron A. Love the commentary during Shinobi Legions. You guys crack me up. Gotta chip away at that 100% Chrono Trigger run, so put it towards that.
Good choice.
Excellent choice.
We have a $50 donation from Anonymous. I wasn't sure when I wanted to donate, but when I saw the guy in the crowd with the Michigan shirt on, I decided to donate now. Go Blue, and thank you everyone for helping kick cancer's ass. Thank you, Anonymous.
A lot. You killed a lot of ninjas.
That's true.
All right. Yay.
By Tuesday, I'll be through the A's on all these pods of ninjas.
So the last dramatic cutscene before the final boss.
Put your mask up, you lazy ninja.
He's got to emote.
Active.
All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. What?
What?
Baby, we don't have time for that. We don't. We ain't got time for that right now. We gotta go. We gotta go. Come on, place things are blowing up. We gotta go. We gotta go. Come on. No, we don't have time. Oh, I see what you're getting at. All right.
Now they're in a ballroom.
Oh.
In the middle of the
And ninja power, of course, takes the form of little green lines.
Oh,
so his computer just finished
all up in
turning
the
on.
eye.
Are you serious?
And we got the bad CG.
Oh, wow. What?
We got silvery spheres.
The power of the galaxy.
No white spheres.
Oh.
And now he's in the middle of it all. He is one with the bad CG. Mega CD? I did get it. I got a Sega CD not too long ago, actually. I need to get more games for it. But maybe. And he's got that glow.
I got that shot.
Have you ever really looked at your hand, man? I mean, like, really looked at it?
You were a terrible dancer.
It's sleepy time.
You danced on my foot the whole time. This guy thinks it's a laugh riot.
Oh, that triple cut.
Yeah, she was awful, wasn't she? I mean, you're not bad. I'll dance with you.
Now you know he's powered up.
Oh,
Because
man.
he's got the electricity.
Uh-oh. It wasn't too hard to find. Look at the place.
Hey, where's the replica Death Star? It's like, oh, you gotta go 2 towns over.
So what he's saying is, I have the Joe, why don't you join me?
Oh, he's too good for that.
As father and son, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're brothers. Well, I guess that won't work. I'll just have to kill you.
Oh, it's on now. Music changes. That stare down. You know it's really serious when the mask comes on. Oh, it's on. Oh.
See this mask? It's like a
He gets
switch.
cool sound effects.
Yeah. Don't make me laugh. This game has been doing that all.
The eyes. Angry eyebrows. Okay, final boss. Final boss has a bunch of special attacks. Hopefully we see none of them because they take forever.
Right on.
We have a method for that though.
Oh god, the loading attack.
Oh, now loading. Oh, we get one. Not a whole lot I could have done about that. This one's pretty short though.
That's short? It's like 5 minutes long.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if the story was going the way it was going, unless the ultimate
Oh,
sequence,
got away.
the ultimate
Dare
sequence
you.
wasn't a good attack.
Bungling the pattern here.
The very next day.
There we go. Dead boss. Time. 51:22-ish. Okay, but now.
Red, green, hearts.
Oh, Buddha.
Oh, Buddha. You know.
All right.
Wait, there's a lot more of those now, and they're no longer colorful.
Nope. But now, oh, they spin around.
Oh man.
Seize your vision.
Help.
Here come here come the colors, and now. All the colors at once.
Please put on your 3D glasses now.
Yeah. We now return to seizure bots.
Domino, is that you?
Yes.
Eloquent last words, fool.
All right. Not the best run, certainly, but we threw, and we get the dramatic conclusion. The day is saved. I gotta stand up, talk some smack. Where are we? What day is it?
Why did you set me on fire?
I'll spit Power of Ancient Times. Oh. 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 Ooh. Aren't you going to finish me now?
Misplaced
No, I'll finish you later. Put him in the fridge.
Finish him.
Dad, let it go.
She's okay. Take the bad guy with you. Show's a good guy. He can forgive. He can forget.
No, I'm already.
Yes, I'm sorry you kicked my ass just a little too hard.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get back in the sequel.
Kaboom, kaboom. Way out here.
It's the back door.
Body bag. Take this.
So you're not far from the truth.
Oh.
What? It's like, yep, you're a great guy. You did so good, and you die now. Oh, wait. Oh, he really did have a change of heart. It's okay. Escape in my bubble.
That is really bad.
Boom, boom.
Darth Vader uses Force Lightning.
Lasers.
Force lightning, hell, that's somebody drawing with friends on the film.
Boom, boom. Bam.
We paid for a green screen. Darn it, we're gonna use
Boom.
it.
Nuclear explosion. No one seems to care. It just got him. Everybody else is fine. Well, except for the laundromat. The laundromat's in trouble.
Yeah, look at his uniform. It's dirty as all.
Now, his uniform's dirty, but what I meant is, oh, look at all the coat hangers.
Oh, God.
You got coat hangers over there. We're going to get the action shot of the coat hangers, see the true laundry carnage. Look at all that.
Man.
All those ninja uniforms, they had to keep them somewhere. And
You really can't see where they just unwound coat hangers.
they got the brunt of it.
We would have been As it stands, we're only partially destroyed. I've lost my left arm.
So many coat hangers.
What
So
happened to all your hair and fingers?
many good launderers lost their lives that day. The sword's okay though. And let's just build an arbitrary stack of rocks. I saw a wet spot over here. I'm going to assume that's what's left of them.
I like how the rock fit perfectly in there. This wasn't pre-made. So.
He died honorable. It's very touching.
I'll remember you in the big game on Sunday.
And arbitrary cut. And that is the movie section of Shinobi Legions. That's game.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, everybody.
I'm Melissa from Prevent Cancer. Thank you all for what you're doing. We want to get some really quick stuff before you get on to your next game of some animation. So, I know it's hard in the morning. Becca's going to film a couple of lines real quick, and I'm just going to take some pictures. So as you, what? Yeah, you know, if you could just even...
There was only one martial artist in this
If you
game.
could jump up in the air and yell out, "The game's done!" Sorry, I'm brand new, I apologize. And then also do a second one, just jump up and yell "Prevent Cancer." That would be amazing, and I'll get out of your way and I'll bother you. Can we do that? All right? Just like, you ready? Get a little closer? Awesome. Okay, we're ready whenever you are. 1, 2, 3, jump up in the air and yell.
Awesome games done quick. Woo!
It's kind of hard off a couch.
Okay,
Yeah, with a mic on
just
too.
do one more and yell "Prevent Cancer" real quick.
Yeah.
We're working around you, right? We're working around you. Okay? Everybody, prevent cancer, right? 1, 2, 3, go.
Prevent cancer!
Okay? Awesome.
All right.
Thank you so much. All
All right.
You're doing it so amazing. I'm a 12-year survivor myself, and
Oh, awesome.
I tell you how amazing this is. You guys are
Good morning,
Oh,
good
kids company.
afternoon,
Don't mess
good
with the kids
evening.
company.
If you are joining us,
Alright.
we are Awesome
So, yeah,
Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. You are currently watching the Awful Games Done Quick block, and this will be our final game of the Awful Games Done Quick block. This is going to be Contra Force, done by Mayor K. All donations from this marathon will go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. Again, because this is the last game of the Awful Games Done Quick block, this is also the last chance you can get your donation in order to be eligible for the Atari 2600 prize, along with the ET cart. The Atari 2600 has been modded in order to allow the use of composite cables so that you can play it on any of your TVs. And right after this, of course, after Contra Force, we will have the Contra block. And in the Contra block, there are a few incentives that haven't been met yet. Let me load them up real quick. The Contra low percent is currently $495 out of $1,500. Shirtless percent, $631 out of $1,500. And fire percent, which is beating the game using only the flamethrower, $1,413 out of $3,000. Yes, please donate in order to get these in there. You will definitely not want to miss fire percent. Just a quick shout out to some of the very generous sponsors we have here at Awesome Games Done Quick. We have the Yeti, who has a line of Awesome Game Done Quick t-shirts. $3 from each sale of the shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Go to the Yeti, THEYETEE.com/SDA for more information and to purchase one of these shirts. GameSpot has donated cameras for our use during the marathon. We thank them very much in order to help us provide a very high quality stream for all of our viewers. And of course, will be watching this on twitch.tv. Twitch is who is making our stream possible. They also have a donation incentive for the whole marathon. For every 1,000 viewers at the stream's maximum concurrent viewership, they will donate $50. This means if the stream tops out at 25,000 max, they will donate $1,250. And they will donate a maximum of $5,000 that will be at 100,000 concurrent viewers. You can also subscribe to our channel if you wish. It will remove ads and give you subscriber emotes. Half of the subscription proceeds come to us, and we pass it along directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Coming up is Contra Force, which is a wait, I don't have you guys on the question. We're just using all four. Oh, okay.
I would love to. Yeah. It's my own.
All right. So yeah, it's a guaranteed $4,500 donation from Twitch, which is pretty awesome. And coming up is Contra Force, which is the best Contra game of the series.
Yeah. As said by the great
It costs
Herb
a lot of
Blatt.
money, so it's got to be good, right?
Yeah,
As said
exactly.
by the great Herb Blatt, it is a beautiful disaster.
It is.
All right. Shout outs to Herb Blatt.
Also, why is it?
Yeah, we miss you.
Why is it resetting like this?
Is this Excalibur
Good.
still being
Oh,
bad?
they're off. They're off. Is it skipping?
Dude, I think it's probably the controller.
It might be the controller too.
Is it the controller? Try unplugging and replugging the controller.
It was wigging out on my NES earlier when we were trying to practice.
No, the controller's not even plugged in.
I'll try to
Keep in mind.
bring the dog bone.
No!
Where is it? It's in the practice room.
Run, get it as fast as you
I'll
can.
run and grab it. I know,
Alright.
I know right where it's at.
I got it. All right. While we're waiting, get ready for the plot of this game. The head of intelligence is in serious trouble. We need your help.
Okay, I'll be in the old warehouse at the edge of the
At the edge of the harbor.
Fox!
Now we must eliminate you. Burns. I don't even know who's talking.
Okay, all right, we're good. We're good. All right,
We're good?
so yeah, so it's kind of like Mario 2. There's like 4 people, and they have different abilities. But how could you pass up the opportunity to play as someone named Beans? I certainly cannot.
All right.
All right, time.
Time.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, sorry. Give me a minute.
Sure. Gives me more time to talk about this game. So this game was originally scheduled for release in Japan under the name Arc Hound, and as you may have guessed, it was not intended to be a Contra game. It takes place in 1992, and there are no aliens. The action starts at the old warehouse at the harbor. And the main enemy in this game is lag.
Yes, exactly.
I'll give you, since we have a little time, a slightly more technical explanation of what lag is, but don't scrutinize it too much because I only kind of know what I'm talking about. So the Nintendo is like a little computer. You can kind of think of it that way. It's got a processor, it's got a little memory, and it's supposed to run at about 60 frames a second. And what that means is that 60 times a second, it's supposed to draw a picture, take your controller input, and progress forward. So if you're walking, that means on the next frame, you'll be a little bit further ahead in the level. What happens is the processor on the NES cannot keep up with all the amazingly coded instructions in this game. And so what happens is that the processor needs more time to be able to draw the next picture, and so it puts up an identical picture on the next frame. So it gives it more time to catch up with the instructions. And so what ends up happening is that if the game is really poorly coded, or if it's trying to do too much, it will be lagging a lot. And this game is the laggiest game I have ever seen on the Nintendo. And if you're ever wondering, like, why do I do what I do in this run, the answer is because of lag. That is always the answer.
And by the way, the next game is Contra, so if you want shirtless % or low %, you better donate now. What? Can we get a current total on those, by the way?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
I'm ready if you guys are.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Go for it?
Go for it.
All right. So we were going to play as Beans, and that is still the plan. All right, so
go.
Hitboxes are a little buggy in this game. All right, so it's actually faster to turn around and kill that guy. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to run into a forklift. So when you're invincible in this game, the screen doesn't scroll forward. And so I'm going to use that to my advantage to get to the edge of the screen. And by getting to the edge of the screen, I can kill enemies as soon as they appear. And that will make the game lag less. So dying on purpose just to get to the front of the screen, that's really bad, is actually faster.
It also has another side effect that kind of like the screen, as things happen on the screen, it's almost like a pseudo global timer. By being ahead on the screen, you can advance over natural stage hazards.
This TV crops a little bit, so I'm getting used to it. There's supposed to be barrels here, but if you kill the top crate, the barrels don't spawn for some reason. All right, so I'm going to try to get this jump. Nope. All right, so I missed the jump, but it's okay, because what I'm going to do is jump again.
So how that works is, for whatever reason, the game, when you pause and then unpause while holding the jump button, it registers it as you're still on the ground, so it tells it, hey, you can jump again. So you can essentially do an infinite jump, and that will be used properly later on.
All right, so this game actually has weapons that you can equip. There's only one that really matters, and it's the flamethrower. You'll see how broken it is in a little bit.
It's always about fire.
It's always about the fire. So all of the bosses in this game can be manipulated into behaving consistently all the time. By standing close to that guy, he just like jumps away from you for some reason, even though he could just kill you. Cutscene.
Well, it seems like we have settled this matter. Where's that head honcho Fox was talking about? This text girls. It's the girls. Oh no! They're getting away by ship.
Burns, I'm warning you. If your boss's life is important, you better not leave.
Okay, so
Even the text has lag.
Exactly.
So I died like in a really stupid way at the first level with Bean, so I kind of got switched to Burns to safety. So what I did is I took a little bath, and then they got me to the edge of the screen, which means that you don't have to see or interact with most of the stuff that's in this level, which is good. It's kind of like, you know, a stealth, like whatever that Ninja Gaiden game is. You know, the one with stealth. Isn't there one like that? Anyway, so the idea is that if enemies knew I was here, they would come and try and get me, and that would lag the game, so we don't want that. Also, the hitboxes in this game are extremely well designed. So I'll give you a little demonstration here.
Because it's always about the fire.
Yeah, there's this boat that is extremely fast.
And blue. It's almost like you're on...
It's camo.
Yeah.
It's camo.
Alright, see if I can get it.
Get it? Get it?
Dang. All right. So some of the enemies in this game are extremely large for some reason. That's how you know they're harder to kill.
And pink.
Yeah, and so what I'm going to do right here, hopefully I get it right. There's a safe place to stand. Oh, damn, got it wrong. That's not good. I can't pause for some reason. Let's see if I get it. Ah. It's alright. More time with beans. I don't know why it's not letting me pause. Okay, so back to basics, back to the fundamentals. Alright, so really sorry about that. So there's a certain spot that you want to be in when you're playing, and the idea is that if you make it to this spot, you can manipulate the boss's AI so that he can't hurt you.
The problem with that spot, it's about 2 pixels big. Thanks to Mary here for finding it and making speedrunning this game just a little bit harder.
Yeah. So,
but it definitely saves time.
Yeah,
compared to the
it's well worth it.
The other way to fight the boss.
The amount of time and resources gone into a game like this is just purely astounding.
It's a testament to debauchery. That's what it is.
I love that floating head.
It's just so good. Also, these guys are really intelligent. All right. There we go.
Nice.
So the missiles just warp right through you.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like he has his hurt box.
He's literally doing that.
Yeah.
He's like putting his gun way past you
Man,
and then shooting.
how
His
could you
hand doesn't
destroy
reach you.
such a huge ship?
Also, I lost my
We
mic.
are keeping his family. If you want to help them, go to the Matty building.
The Lati building? The cool Lati building?
I assume it's the head of intelligence, Fox's family, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, I feel like there's this common understanding of where stuff is among these people. The harbor, the old warehouse at the harbor, the Matty building.
The Matty building's clearly not built yet.
So, I skipped most of this level. The reason why I did the pause trick is because this is how slow the elevators are. It's pretty bad. So this next part here, it's kind of a gimmick. So you shoot this, and it's supposed to propel you up to that part to the right. But we're going to go a little bit higher, thanks to the pause trick.
Wow.
Gotta skip a few things. So,
What Kay is doing right now is he is manipulating out 2 power-ups. That way he can get his fire.
So, like a scrub, I died and got a game over, so I had to recollect the flamethrower with iron. There's this bizarre cutscene here where you have to get to the side kind of fast, otherwise you'll get crushed here. Yeah. It's possible to go a little bit higher. It doesn't load this area until that little cutscene happens. I can't actually get it in real time, but there's a trick in the tool-assisted speedrun where you trick the game into clipping through ceilings. It's pretty fantastic. For this boss, I want to get a little bit close. The only dangerous part of this boss is that turret there. Those thrusters don't have a hitbox when they're thrusting.
Those missiles are also hitbox, or things you can destroy on this boss, which don't need to be destroyed to destroy the boss, though.
Also...
So the reason why he knew he was able to manipulate, or know how to manipulate the 2 power-ups there is because this game has gone through quite a few route changes. When we were semi-seriously attempting to speedrun this game, and then it became a serious project.
Come in, please. Come in. This is Blue Group. Come in. Come in. Oh, wait. Oh,
I'm the blue guy.
All right.
You survived. Congratulations. But remember, your destiny will be played out in this town. Ha ha ha. I know. Where you are. You'll have the same fate as the people who are sleeping in that building. I hope they don't mean the hotel. There's a lot of people sleeping there.
We'll sleep in there.
All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to fall off the plane.
Skydiving.
We gotta make it a little bit realistic.
Yeah. All right, so this level takes place atop. It takes place atop a plane, and just like before, I'm dying on purpose to get to the top edge of the screen.
Something to note about this stage that'll be more prominent later, and you'll understand when it actually happens, but everything in this stage has a hitbox. I'll let Kay explain that a little bit more when the time comes, but...
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, what a hitbox is it's an area of the enemy that takes damage when hit by a shot, and it's the area of the enemy that will damage you if you touch it. So the more hitboxes the game has to load, the more it tends to lag. So I've reached the end of this plane. So what are we gonna do now? But wait, just wait. There's another plane, and I'm going to go from wing to wing. The danger.
It's tough life being a Contra.
So,
oh, go ahead.
When I mean everything has a hitbox, those clouds that are flying by, they have their own hitbox.
Yeah, if you pay really close attention, you can see like a square flicker in the cloud. All right.
No, see, they don't have a hurt box to hurt you, and you can't shoot them, but they definitely have hitboxes.
Thank goodness I got through that part.
Yeah. That room that he just went through is potentially the hardest section of the game. That one little room.
Really tough. So I said earlier that if I got game over on this stage, that I would mercy kill the run myself, because hopefully I should hopefully still hit the estimate even with that game over earlier. Kind of a reminder to not take speedrunning too serious, because this game is a bit of a joke.
What?
And by joke, I mean it's a joke not to take this game seriously.
Oh, good.
So bullets are faster than missiles. Also, I would hate to have to be the guy that has to like stand on top of the A-10 Warthog to guard it in case anyone boards. Particularly because the pilot is predisposed to fly it very close to other planes. Yeah, I don't want to kill too many missiles because they have a certain pattern, and if you mess it up, they can fire just as you're trying to board the next one.
Oh.
That was clutch.
We do that.
Super strats.
Wait, there was supposed to be a guy there.
Yeah, so the last play there's supposed to be one.
They're supposed to, and the other thing is like the game can respawn enemies, so it's kind of like Mario 2. Like if you if you kill the enemies, come back, they're back. So I don't know, whatever.
So I don't know if we mentioned this before, but this game is a U.S. exclusive release. It was never released in Japan, even though it was originally developed for release in Japan as a not Contra game.
In all seriousness, it's probably because they knew how bad it was and they just wanted to cash in on a name.
All right, so this boss's hitbox is really interesting. So I know in some games, like, you can shoot at the foot of a boss and it counts. In this boss's case, I'm shooting somewhere below his foot. Yeah.
Oh, look at you next time,
That's quite some grenade. What's that?
Where was your donations to go?
Shirtless or low percent?
Low percent or shirtless?
Here, I'll.
This is the best place
let me
to
let me
relax.
tell you what they're at. Low percent for Contra is 500 out of 1500. Shirtless percent is 631 out of 1500, and fire percent is 1498 out of 3000.
Should we do 90% or 5?
If fire gets met, we can do fire percent.
Okay, I guess fire then. I guess while I've got one last stage to rant. So,
Die hard.
The game actually has weapons that you can equip. Only the first weapon that Burns, no. So Burns has a hand grenade, and the funny thing about the hand grenade is that the explosion of the hand grenade does not damage enemies, but getting hit by the grenade does. So, which kind of makes you wonder, like, why did he pull the pin out then? Also, it's slightly faster to jump like this. So Beans has like this timed mine or whatever, and he hunches over, and the explosions go all over the place and don't really damage very well. And you can't like unequip it until you pick up another item box. It's weird. So I'm gonna try to manipulate this guy. Positioning is a little tight on this one.
Can't hit him. He's moving too fast.
Just like everything else in this game.
All right. Yes.
Go after us.
All right. I don't want to know the time. Just tell me if we went over estimate.
Yeah, he just finished. Time. But
Did not go over estimate.
Yes.
You're still allowed in the marathon.
This situation has ended with several things left unsolved. The head fox is still missing. Burns is feeling that a suspicious figure is lurking behind him. But there is no doubt he will be devoted to fighting, which is why we can call it Burns' destiny. It was written that way. It was written that way.
And that is why it is the last game in the awful games done.
How can you top that?
How can you top that pose?
So I wanted to mention about the lag in the game. So we saw a little bit earlier in the marathon a tool-assisted speedrun where you try to do everything perfect. Doing everything perfect, playing frame by frame, a quarter of the speedrun is lag. Probably a third of my speedrun, so if I took like 15 minutes, 5 minutes would be lag.
One thing I'd like to see is that in the credits, it only says their last name, not their first, as if they wanted to avoid being connected to this.
Yeah. Dude, let's just use the top one. It's so much easier.
We have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Hey guys, enjoying the great awful games done quick block? Shout out to Waffles. We have a $25 donation from B-Boy Venom. Playing video games to show cancer whose boss is a force to be reckoned with a Contra Force. Kappa. Shoutouts to cancer survivors and the Contra crew, Mr. K, Herplat, Hyde, and the DK Stage 2 hype. We have $25 from Link.
We need another chair.
Sup, it's Link here. Contra Force is my favorite Contra. I want to dedicate my first donation of the marathon to my grandma, who was a cancer survivor, and thanks to the wonders of modern medicine, and is a cancer survivor thanks to the wonders of modern medicine. Hopefully, she will never have to suffer through cancer again, and I love what the speedrun community is doing to help that happen. We have $25 from Hikari Moro. Was going to donate later today, but since I was so entertained by everyone during the Shinobi Legions, I decided to throw my monies out to you guys now. Love that you guys are doing this for a great cause. That was the end of the Awful Games Done Quick block here at Awesome Games Done Quick, presented by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. The next block will be the Contra block, starting with Contra, a co-op run done by DK28 and Heidman. %, hype. No, there is no shirtless, there is no low percent.
Bands. I brought mine from 2 years ago, but we have upgraded.
Like Donkey Kong.
Right. Ready?
Where's rubber band?
Is the timer ready?
Is the timer ready?
All right.
80%?
Yes, sadly. All right, and ready, set, and go.
So this is Contra. You might not know, but it's a pretty great game. This past year's been a great year for Contra. TMR has astounded us by getting a 10.08. That's the man right there. Shoutouts. And also, this we've got an update on the co-op run. DK28 and I got a 10.01 any %. And what's going on right now? There's a lot of differences in the mechanics with 2 players. When you start the game, player 1 is going to be a little bit further to the right of the screen. Normally, when you do 1 player, you're in the center. This allows you to do some stuff you wouldn't normally be able to do. So what Ivan's going to do is in the next room, he's going to try to pick up R.
No, he's got R.
He's going to get R.
I'm going to get R.
Oh, sorry. I got them wrong. Well, someone's getting R.
Just look at the headband.
Look at the headband. That's what I should do. In the base stages, Heidman's going to go for what's called a spread rhythm. So one mechanic of Contra is that you can all the enemies in Contra can only take 1 damage per frame. When you fire spread in the base stages, it fires a wave of 5 shots, and they all hit at the same time, so that would just do 1 damage. So what you want to try to do is you want to manipulate it from a wave of 5 into just a straight stream of bullets, a red chainsaw of death. And so the way to do that is to manipulate the game's shot limit. I'll
Probably
rant on
difficult,
about that in a little bit. Yeah, it's very difficult. Wait for the boss fight. Nice. So the way that the game works is you can only have 10 spread shots on the screen at any given time. And once one of the shots leaves the screen, you can shoot again. So you can have like a wave of 5, a wave of 4, and then just 1. And you can keep doing that as long as there's less than 10 shots on the screen. And as you keep mashing at a certain pace and at a certain time, you can manipulate it into getting a straight stream of bullets. You can do that in any stage. It's a little bit trickier in the base stages. That was a nice flame jump. The jump height in this stage is random. I don't know why they did it that way, but that's just how they did it.
Should I get it?
No. R.
Rhetorical.
R for rhetorical?
That's right. Yeah, spread without R in the base stages, no good.
It's so slow.
What exactly does R do?
Speeds up the bullets.
And it makes a huge difference in the base stages.
Yeah.
So player 2 is not shooting here because the game just lags too much. And then the two of them together could get an easy 1 mouse cycle kill on the boss. So a little bit more about the spread rhythm. So the reason why you can get a straight stream of bullets is because on these base stages, the enemies are all just a little bit in front of the wall. And so there's this one frame where there's 9 shots on the screen. And so if you press B on that exact frame, you can get a wave of just 1. And so the more you manipulate that, the more you get a straight stream of bullets. And the easier it is. So the default is 2, but if you get spread rhythm right, there's no limit to how many you can get. You can get up to like 5 on console, 5 or 6. It's insane.
And you can see how powerful pea shooter with R is on base stages. I can usually destroy the core before hide medium really has spread, which is really good. It's the one area.
So my character.
So coming up, this boss has an interesting mechanic. So when the 2 heads appear, there's a counter. Well, it doesn't really matter in 2 players, just kill them anyway. There's a counter that determines how long it takes until he splits apart. If you hit him on the last frame, it messes with the invulnerability flag and you can hit them while they're split apart. It's really annoying to get in one player.
No, you can grab it.
You sure?
Yeah, you're in better position.
All right. You want the first R then?
Yes.
So in 2-player, you can just run through the snowfield without having to jump for the bombs. It is wonderful.
Yeah, there's actually an interesting fact about the bombs. They don't explode. They can't actually hit you until they explode on the ground.
And Super C, they can hit you.
That was... That's...
So I guess I should say a little bit about...
I'll take it this time.
This game's got a lot of randomness to it. So
that's going to make it fun.
Crystal spread.
So we get low percent after all.
Yay.
Yeah. Thank you for all who donated for it.
Getting revenge on
yeah.
Failed to donate. So this game's got a ton of randomness to it.
Arm pumping. Really?
Like DK likes to say, when you jump in Contra, it's like you buy an engagement ring because your jump height is set and you can't change it, unlike like a Mario game or something. And so because of that fact, enemies can just appear on the screen at the most inopportune times and shoot you, and you can't really change the direction of your jump enough to compensate for it. If the game wants to kill you, it can just kill you when you're in midair.
You will die.
Where the spawns is random.
Don't leave it.
Yeah.
So coming up is Energy Zone. The thing the Energy Zone is known for is the flames. The game has what's called a global timer, and it's a counter from 0 to 255 that changes every frame. So about every 3.5 seconds or so, it's always cycling over. And so you don't know where it is when you're going into it, but it determines when the flames come out. So you kind of wait a little bit there for safety, and then make your move. You can manipulate the flames with the pause if you want, because the global timer runs when you're pausing. And yeah, bullets. This boss here is completely random. What you want him to do is just walk back and forth, but he likes to jump.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
That actually wasn't that bad. Depends on how you use it.
Yeah. For the base stages, fire is amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
Because, especially with R, because it's the fastest way to kill anything in the base stages. But it does just as much damage as the pea shooter.
Yeah, so what kind of sucks is that there's an invisible wall that prevents the players from getting too far apart, and if you don't expect it, it can come at the most inopportune times. Yeah, it's a marathon, so you gotta miss spread. That's just how it goes. So you're gonna go for the posture?
Hell no.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's what the game does.
Yeah, Contra is pretty consistent single player, and co-op it kind of just like doubles the chances for failure. It's completely opposite when it comes to Super C though, for whatever reason, which we'll get into later. That's the Frezzy kill.
Takes a little bit longer when you don't have spread.
Yeah.
The awesome thing is that even if you don't have spread, if you mash hard enough with pea shooter, it's still really good.
I actually prefer low percent, so.
We're in the same boat.
For the most part, unless you don't get some, unless this one spawn here that's coming from the top doesn't misbehave, this stage is really consistent. We call that the Contra scream. The sound of getting hit by bullets overlays.
Time.
1040.
Bad. Not bad for what we were. Not bad for what we were delivering.
We didn't game over.
Yeah. That was our goal.
You beat Contra Force in that respect.
Yeah, exactly. So next up is Co-op Super C with Mr. K and Heidemann.
Right. There's a thing with Super C though.
That's fine.
See, in Contra, I am player 1, and Super C, I kind of have to turn into player 2.
We have an $80 donation from Batibach with no comment, unfortunately. But we have a $50 donation from Mayor K's fan club, Contra forever and ever and ever. And we have a $10 donation from Anonymous. Thank you, Mr. K, for playing this game. It is one of my favorite childhood Contra games, along with Contra and Contra C. This referring to, unfortunately, this was referring to Contra Force. I almost always beat the last boss using the CPU and I hide on the ledge on the edge of the screen. So, all the best to the guys on the Contra runs. And again, this is Awesome Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live. You are watching the Contra block. For the Contra block, there are quite a few prizes that you can win. You can win a Contra Another Day at the Job print, donated by Gary Storkamp. A Contra Super C and Contra 3 bundle, donated by Strongfox. A Jinmen Gyo print by Gary Storkamp. And also a Ashina from Contra Perler from Vilecat. You can view all these prizes at games.quick.com, gamesdonequick.com, which is the preferred method of watching Awesome Games Done Quick. We have a $100 donation from Curtis. Caught the end of the Shinobi Legions, and the touching story of Sho, Aya, and Kazuma made my heart grow 3 sizes, and I had to donate more. I'm really enjoying the Contra too. Good luck. Thank you, Curtis. We have a $100 donation from Anonymous. Hi everyone. Watched the Agdq VODs from a couple of years now and loved it, and super hyped to be able to donate this year. This is for Fire % for Contra 3. Used to love playing that game under Super Probotector, PAL alias, when I was a kid. Good luck to all. Let's hit 400k before the end of the Ninja Gaiden block. We have a $50 donation from Thomas. Such a great cause, and an amazing way through streaming to the awareness and funds needed to fight cancer. Have been watching for hours and really look forward to the Portal series. Thank you, Thomas. We have a $50 donation from Doc MK. Sup, Agdq? I've been watching for the past few marathons, and it seems now is as good as any to donate, and let's put this towards Fire %. That's gotta be fun, right? I mean, it wouldn't be a choice if it wasn't fun. Yes, Doc MK, it will be very fun.
Seven. Well, there's 2 mic 6.
Oh, 5.
Oh, 5. Hard to read.
All right. Okay. Yeah?
Yep.
All right. So, Contra, as you saw, can be a bit unnerving.
Ready, set, and
go. From the randomness. So, we have a little trick for Super C. So the first time I had Heidman and the crew over.
Reset, please.
All right. Why not? Why not? All right, so I had Heidman and Herblad over for a fun Contra conference, and the first one that we did, we spent forever trying to get Super C done, just get a decent 2-player run, and we would spend 3 hours and never get stage 1 right. So we found a strat that gets sweet, sweet revenge, and that is so I'm in the front, and what we do, that's close, is with Heidman in the back, enemies don't spawn from the back. It's a wonderful mechanic. And once we got that down, our consistency with stage 1 became incredible, and we try to abuse that mechanic as often as possible. So the reason why we don't have spread here is spread is an interesting mechanic in this game. That was decent.
That was hot.
The developers thought that spread was just a tiny little bit broken in Contra, and so to get revenge, they made spread increase the health of enemies. So if something takes like 8 hits to kill without spread, with spread it could take like 16.
For each player that's holding a spread gun, it increases enemies' health by 8.
Yeah, so if you have 2 players with spread, it increases the health of enemies a lot.
Give me that!
Dang. Alright. The thing about Super C is that if anything goes wrong,
it goes wrong.
It goes wrong. Which you've probably already seen with Contra. You gotta be at a certain spot at a certain time, and if you're not at that spot at that time, you gotta wait. Got a shmups going back here. Fire is really good. This will be fun.
Yeah, we can fix it at the end of this stage.
All right.
That's where we can fix it.
There's an M, right?
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, just before the. I can't protect you.
Yeah, I know.
All right. There's your end.
Why'd you hit it? All right.
Lag.
All right.
Yeah, so we're very much so doing audibles right now.
The good thing is that we got a low % run, so we have some experience with some of these scenarios, including that one. Also, if you duck here, you can't get hurt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Someone's vulnerable.
Gotta be prepared for the worst. Like that. Alright. You can do a pea shooter?
Probably not. Nope.
Alright, so fire you get spread?
Yep.
Alright. So if we don't lose.
I'm gonna back up for it though.
Okay, that's fine. So with the flame shot in this game, you can actually charge it.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do something famous here.
We have to sync up in stage.
Oh.
We gotta sync. Or that. You have to use the dog.
As much as I hate this.
I love the dog bone.
Alright.
So I'm gonna let you advance.
Alright.
It's horrible.
We have a donation of $100 from Ryan Tripp. We need 5%. We can do it. Come on, gamers of the world.
We're falling over each other. Alright. Low %.
Yep. Go ahead. You got it. Or not. The bubbles are just painful. It's the game's way of showing soap and man's worst enemy. So.
Alright, you got the M and the R.
Or not, it doesn't have to come back. Okay. Come back.
Alright. This doesn't scroll on.
We got a problem with lives. See that? We got a problem with our life count.
Yeah, we do.
Grab S.
You grab S.
You grab S.
You grab S.
You have more health.
Alright, so you're gonna do stage 5 with the dogbo?
Yep. So yeah, you get the kills.
We could just try to sync up. Or has it been too long?
Nah. Switch. No?
I got it.
That was good.
Decent improv.
So in the Super C speedrun for both categories, we really have to keep an eye on the life count and our scores.
I have to keep an eye out for everything.
And if we run low, oh, what's that? That. This feels so awful.
Gotta roll with the punches.
I'm doing it. Alright, so we have to keep track of our scores and our life counts. In our current published run, we definitely swapped controllers during stage 4, but it also, in turn, like when we plugged in player 2 back into the console, it paused the game, which confused us for a moment.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
So bosses here take a little while before they're vulnerable, so this guy actually doesn't take damage until he drops that skull right there. He dies promptly afterwards. I won't be spawning again until the end of this stage. So the really painful part of the stage are the mouths. Where they spawn is completely random. If you mash fast enough, you can kill them before they open up and destroy you. They can pretty much spawn on top of you. If you're on this line, it's the only X position they can spawn on and kill you. There's only one out of all the places they can appear. Over here, what we want to do is be a little bit to the side, and you can get through this part without stopping. If you break this pattern, though, things get painful.
It gets bad.
So you want to stand right about there, and if you're standing on that diagonal, all 5 spread shots hit. So it's pretty great. he's not vulnerable until now. You're blue.
I'm blue.
You are blue.
I'm blue.
Don't forget that you're blue, because if
blue.
you forget that you're blue, it's going to be very painful.
It's going to get very bad. We don't have time for that.
And I'm red.
I'm blue.
So I get M. Ordinarily, we wouldn't fire as much because of the lag, but at this point... Alright, so... Alright, so we're going to try to go through this line fast. That was okay. Alright, wait up. If the players are too far apart, one will create an invisible wall and kill the other one. It's great, isn't it?
I cannot stand still. Okay, now I get it.
Yeah. So I guess you're going solo on the glitch. Unless you get an extra life.
We gotta showcase it. We gotta showcase it.
Alright, we're gonna try...
Where's the points at? I'm right at another free up.
Why did you do that?
I do what?
Right. We're gonna showcase a glitch which could possibly soft lock the game.
Because, yeah.
Because why not? That's fine. That's not fine.
That's good. Alright, so I can do it from here on out myself. So, I don't like that platform. Are you serious?
It was beyond scary.
It
Alright, so we
almost
got
robbed
it.
me.
We got it. Alright.
Spawning today.
So what's gonna happen is the ceiling's gonna come down and crush him for some reason. Yeah. Alright, so this is really dangerous because those homing bubbles are gonna spawn like pretty much right on top of him. The third cycle, he can't jump to avoid them because he'll get caught on the ceiling and die.
I'm trying to fix that right now. There we go.
Alright, we got it.
So if you don't stutter there at all and try to jump over those bubbles, the ceiling will fix itself and then you'll die in the ceiling. Because at that point you're higher than the ceiling. Please spawn. Please, thank you.
The reason why we do it is because it actually pushes you ahead into the level.
Yeah, and even in any percent in real time, it saves 3 seconds. Where are you? Where are you?
Alright, so the spot on the claw here is perfectly safe. And yeah.
Get it. Time. 1440?
We didn't reset the timer from the reset.
Yeah, we...
Let's do it.
People have died twice there.
Go for it.
Alright.
Alright,
Yeah. 5%.
Is 5% mad or no?
I have no clue.
Please tell me there's love for the Contra block.
Is the fire incentive enough for Contra?
Fire incentive has not been met. Fire incentive is at $1,829 out of $3,000. Want to give big shout outs to the I'd like to give shout outs to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, since 1985, the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit, has invested $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs, and have played a vital role in developing a body of knowledge that has helped prevent and detect cancer. The foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. The marathon itself is at gamesdonequick.com with hashtag AGDQ2014 for sharing. Would like to give shout outs to SDA, the premier community for video game speedruns. Their Twitch is at twitch.tv/team/SDA. This is nearing the end of the Contra block, and there are some Contra prizes out. Contra Another Day at the Job print, the Contra bundle, the Jinmin Yo print, and the Sheena from Contra Furler. I have a $40 donation from Anonymous. I'd just like to absolutely thank all of you for participating in this. It means a lot to me and other people who have had cancer become a major factor in their lives. I had lost my father to lung cancer when I was 9 on my mother's birthday, and had heard from my mom that when she visited him on that day, he had forgotten us, but not of his own volition. I don't want anyone to have to go through that ever again. So again, I thank you all.
Okay.
Yeah.
What difficulty are we playing on?
There are. I thought there was an only difficulty.
There's only one difficulty.
So did fire percent get met?
No. All right. So, any percent then?
Any percent.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So, shout outs to my dear friend Herb Latt. Although you could not make it today, you are in our hearts. All right. Stage 1 is completely random as far as like the enemy spawn, so I'll just kind of do my best to cope.
Ooh. So yeah, one thing about this Contra, compared to the other Contras, is that when you play in hard mode, it's a lot more intense and difficult than the other Contra games. The bullets are faster, there's just a lot more enemies on screen, like they put the Super in the Super Nintendo here.
So you can duck if you're at the very edge of the wall, so that's how he didn't die.
Yeah, another thing on this game, when you duck, your hitbox is very, very small.
Yeah. The other thing is that the way scrolling works in this game is that you actually don't have to be constantly walking right. You just have to be in the right side of the screen. As long as you're on the right side of the screen will scroll.
So the main thing that lets you do a ton of damage is the fast weapon switching. So all the guns like Spread and Crush have like a cooldown period. And so the idea is that while the cooldown period's going on, you switch to the other weapon.
Most important part of any Contra game.
That was completely unnecessary, but I did it anyway.
Yeah. And he's using a bomb for safety there to get rid of some of those flames. And as you saw, like even though he had to stand there a bit, the screen was still scrolling right, so he didn't lose any time.
This boss is completely random. The optimal strat is to point blank, but
there's about a 10-ish% chance of getting away with that. And that was just bad luck. That breath attack is pretty rare, but if you get a bad bullet pattern with the breath, there's just really nothing you can do about it.
had I killed him before he got me, I would have survived because you have invincibility as soon as the boss dies. But it happens. The good thing though is that I practice this game a lot, so I can roll with pretty much anything.
Yeah.
The thing you want to do is minimize lag in this. He drops a laser.
Nice.
gotta spin.
Yeah, so the reason why he spins is that certain manholes, they will only open up if you're facing away from them, and since spinning makes him turn on 360 degrees, that pops open the manholes.
What? Doesn't matter.
Whatever.
We have $10 from Driscoll Lab. Comment is $10 to get TMR to yell no mames, please.
Oh, no mames.
The comment is $10 to get TMR to yell no mames, please.
No mames.
No mames.
Let me wait for the moment that it should be screamed. Because I cannot push a no mames, that's my rule, man. There's no point of screaming no mames, that's fake no mames. It has to be full of rage.
Yeah, it has to be from the heart.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so these enemies, when they grab you, they don't kill you. It's just when they take you to the top of the screen, they kill you.
It's hard to get, you can do a quick cycle on this if you have 2 crushes, but I don't. So.
Yeah, so it's about as quick as you can do without 2 crushes. Fortunately, there's a crush in each stage. With the exception of the overhead stages, they aren't really guaranteed because all the drops in the overhead stages are random.
So this part's an auto-scroller.
Best part of the game.
Yeah. All of the individual segments of his legs are animated. The screen is scrolling up, there's like a fog effect, and you can't shoot because the crush missiles explode and lag the game. So you pretty much just have to sit here. And I sometimes think about like, how much time do I spend, like how much time of my life have I spent playing video games? But I usually don't do it when I'm speedrunning, just because it's usually so captivating that I have to concentrate. But this part just gives me this existential crisis because I just have time to think, and that's just so dangerous when you're speedrunning.
So that's a tip for you, those getting into speedrunning. Don't think.
Don't think, feel. So this guy is random as to whether or not he drills. So this next part, if you do it right, you shouldn't have any problem dodging the bullets.
Can I give you an incentive to take a blue orb?
Alright, so since this run's not been going so well, I guess let's go for some stuff. So this next part here you can do without getting the barrier.
Nice.
So, and I guess while I'm at it, I won't go for that. If you're at the very edge of the pole, you can skip a jump there. The skeleton fight is completely random. I guess for safety, you probably want to, if you go from the top, you're completely safe. You can actually go from the left side and kill them a little bit faster, but it's risky.
Yeah, because they can either jump over your way or start firing at you.
Had I been a little bit slower, he would have fired a shot and killed me. But it was actually really good luck for that fight.
Yeah.
Also, he's got a sprite for ducking on the slant. It's pretty great. Alright, this boss is a joke. Alright. This will be a little bit more aggressive than the stage. You can tell there's 2 patterns that the bikers have. If they're slanted forward, they shoot straight. If they're parallel to the ground, they'll throw bombs at you.
I never knew that. Let's go.
You learn something new every day. Alright, so for this, you can actually be really aggressive here. Just part of the way off the screen. You can be even more aggressive. This TV is a little bit cropped on the sides, so I can't quite see the character as much as I want to, but you could show a little swagger and dodge the bullets, but yeah. This next part is completely random. I'm going to use a bomb for safety, but you can do it without a bomb. And he gave me a really good pattern, so we died fast.
Yeah, so in general, you want to minimize bomb usage just because it lags the game.
Yeah,
so if he was going for a record, like he would go out of his way to use as few bombs as possible, but for a marathon run, you just want to have that extra bit of safety.
Alright, so there's kind of a dance for optimizing this. You want to want to mirror the movements of your enemies. Be as close as you can for as long as you can. Like, that's how you optimize this. Contra 3 is really not about mashing so much, it's just about finesse. It's kind of a joke. He tried really hard. Alright, so for the missile fight, I think I'll go a little risky here.
Okay, this is one of the most involved bosses. As far as I know, there's actually no RNG to this fight.
There is.
Oh, there is? Oh, but it starts later in the fight. Oh, that's not good.
I couldn't hear the audio cue that I used.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I think it's the TV not turned up now.
But yeah, you want to take off the two top parts, and then...
I'll go for this. It's fine.
Yeah, it's definitely. So there used to be a thing where you could die at the explosion, but there's a way to prevent that.
So if you play this game on an emulator, there's a transparency effect that you can turn off, and so you can it disables the flash, and so you can see the game like move him over to the missile. If you're ascending on your jump, you won't grab it. So I'm going to start at the top left here, because top left is better.
Dang, you're using the 2005 strats.
Oh, this is the new strat. This is the new strat.
This is the new strat.
So I
old,
shoot, turn away. So that minimizes the lag.
Yeah, and this
That
game
was
is
a really good stage.
Yeah, that was a really good stage. Yeah. Yeah, so he's using the beginning of a boss invincibility, so you can just get in close and point blank.
I'm not perfectly centered.
Yeah, but that was still a really good fight. That was just solid stage overall.
Yeah,
and about the little ledge that he went over, the game, as long as you're just on the ground and you're not on the little cliff edge, then you can just kind of clip, not really clip, but like go around the walls.
Yeah, we call it the corner trick. So over here, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get through this part without using a bomb. But it gets pretty crazy, so I'll see how it goes.
There's no shame in bombing.
Get pretty close here. So since Crush is powerful, I'm going to be a little bit closer to the edge of the screen, but I got to watch out for spawns.
Yeah.
Particularly this one here.
Yeah, because that one can leap on you.
But yeah, it'll leap on me, and then I shoot that one. I knew he was coming, so I was ready for him.
Yeah, the aliens in this game are just Olympic athletes.
Oh.
The mommies!
Thank you.
That was from the heart.
That was good.
Part of the reason why I took that risk is because there's a laser like right here.
Yeah, and the laser's really effective against this boss. Even though the Crush is by far the most powerful weapon, both spread and laser are very good in this game.
Yeah, as hard as this game is, the weapons really give you that edge.
Nice. You don't need a bomb for the one cycle, but it makes it much more consistent.
Whether or not you can do one cycle depends on how much damage you do to him as he's retreating. So I did a little bit of damage to him as he was retreating, so I knew I could get a one cycle if I didn't screw up.
That was a good fight. Alright, so what he's going for here are gray stones, and this boss is really weird. because he starts off with a huge amount of health, and every time you hit one of the orbs, his health gets divided in half.
So this is the best cycle for doing damage. It's the longest. It's 3 seconds longer than the Red Rain Orb cycle. So I'm totally abusing the game's hitbox. The gray orbs, the only part of them that does damage is the very center. And so the only part of me that takes damage is my elbows. So if you look carefully, the center of the orb never touches my elbows. It's just the sides. So that's how I can do that without taking damage. The technique for mashing is weird. You hold down one finger and then mash with the other. It's really awkward.
Y is shoot, X is switch.
So I'm kind of like...
Yeah, and while Y auto fires, you have to mash X.
It'd actually be easier if you just match both buttons, but still have to hold one down.
Yeah.
Alright, so this next should be guaranteed, so I'm just gonna take my chances. So you dodge the snake. Oh. Well, I guess. Alright. Let's see what we get.
Blue orb.
Yes!
Yes!
You got it, man.
You got the orbs.
Yeah.
What I wanted.
I
wanted the first 3 rounds.
You should have said so. You should have said so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that snake orb, no one can do that snake orb like K. That is so much harder than it looks.
Blue orb makes everyone want to cry except for K, and even he's afraid of it.
I'm not afraid. I'm just embarrassed when I die.
Okay, the mayor has a reputation to uphold.
That's right. That's right. All right. So let's see if I get this stuff done. He's reaching fast.
Yeah. So he got bad luck there because he was swinging his arms, and time is going to come up in about 10 or so seconds.
Yes.
Okay, and time.
Okay, that was about 15:28.
15:28?
Yeah, I started the timer 8 seconds early.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right. That was pretty good.
We have a $100 donation from JKKM. Comment is, let's attack aggressively.
Let's attack aggressively.
He sure did.
It's time for revenge.
Okay, we're going to restart the stream shortly. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Awesome Games Done Quick, a charity marathon for Prevent Cancer Foundation, who's been great to us, and really the reason we're here. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The upcoming game is a race, actually, Chippendale. The racers are 2 teams, Cypher and Blecky, versus Sinister One Refusal. After this is the Ninja block, where some new prizes come up. We'd also like to we'd like to give Twitch major props for hosting us. They are giving us a large donation for maximum concurrent viewers. We have a $150 donation from Nim1. Comment is, hi, I have way too much games, about 350. Thank you for preventing me for buying even more. Put these $150 to preventing cancer. 2 birds with 1 stone, right? the Swedish guy, Nim1. We have a $20 donation from Anonymous. First time seeing this, losing a lot of sleep, enjoying every minute watching this. Also, you better get in quick. The sword only, the donation incentive for...
Well, nothing I can do about it.
Can you move the consoles down on the ground?
Are you kidding? Wait, that's doesn't look good.
The sword only donation incentive for Ninja Gaiden
Can you move them down on the
is
floor?
at $1,046 out of $2,500, so you better get in on that if you want to see some sword only Ninja Gaiden 2.
Should be fine.
Are we good, or?
You're good? I hope so. I mean, I don't think I'll take the controller like that. But yeah,
We have a $40 donation from Germensch Forever. Comment is, I discovered this event this year and this is awesome. Stop cancer before it starts. Special thanks to Mr. MV for his restream in French.
No, I was planning on throwing it at you guys to distract you.
Well, that'll work because you're throwing it in this direction.
Nope.
What are you doing?
And speaking of restreams, if you want to see the French restream, it's twitch.tv, Mr. MV. With the German restream, it's twitch.tv, exe_de.
Everybody can run this game and learn it in 10 minutes.
And
smooth.
And we want to give thanks to Prevent Cancer Foundation, who are a non-profit organization dedicated to cancer prevention and early detection.
I am 6 and 7, yeah. As much as I can.
We have a $10 donation from Noel Tarney. Golly, it makes me real happy that you're playing Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
This is my first
This is one of my most favorite Disney cartoons and brings back a lot of childhood memories. Keep up the good work and let us rid the world of cancer.
Yeah. What's your record for wins and losses?
I'm 500.
Oh, okay.
What's that? Oh, maybe we should like make sure we're both on the demo so we don't get screwed by that.
We should both be on the text. No, let's go into 2 players and we'll hit start. Okay.
You guys cool with that?
Sure.
Three, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this is Chip and Dale, 2-player, which is a bit different than 1-player. A lot of the strats involve intentional deaths and lag reduction. So they really need to keep track of how many extra lives they have and how many flowers they collect and stars and so on. Dying intentionally in 2 players has a great advantage, as you'll see in a minute, or in a few seconds. As long as the other player is still alive, the player who died will come back with a balloon and can just fly through the stage. The screen is also scrolled by the player who's in front, as long as the other player isn't touching the back of the screen. And boss fights are mostly like 1 player. It's not really any different strats. You could do some tricky things, but none of them save time, as far as I know.
Let's get stars all around, boys. 1-ups all around.
Yeah, here we're gonna see some lag reduction. Just have to kill all the enemies. And if they time their deaths appropriate, they will both have balloons and can just fly through the stage, which they will use in a few places to skip slow parts of the stages.
No Beaver Dave.
Could we get a roll call, please?
Fiesel, Sinister, Joker, Blecky, Cypher.
Take it.
Nice. So you can kill that guy off screen. You can basically always hit him as long as you know where he is. You also don't lose frames. Normally in one player you would lose frame when you go down a level, like Cypher is doing now all over the place. But because in one player you'll duck when you press down, but as long as you're holding something you can't duck, or you're holding the other player you can't duck, so you can just pop through without losing frames.
We have a $30 donation from Trunk Burger. Comment is, Sinister 1 plus Fiesel equals the dream team.
We need some serious time for this boss.
This is the hardest boss in the game. Let's go.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna be a star from winning this race. Oh, whoops. Not good. All right, we're back in force now. We're good, y'all. We're good, y'all.
So in this stage they really abused the screen scrolling. So that one player can stay really in front, one can be all the way in the back without losing time.
We have a $50 donation from Rollin' Men 1. Hey guys, Rollin' Men 1 here. Have been enjoying the marathon like I do every year. Keep up the good work, guys. Shout outs to Mike Uyama and Mr. K for another awesome Contra 3 run.
You need to get the rest of the one up.
Marathon is at gamesdonequick.com, where you can send in your donations to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Hashtag Agdq 2014 for sharing.
So once you collect 50 flowers, an extra life will appear at the left of the screen. So they need to keep track of that too, to make sure they catch it, because they really need all the extra life they can get.
Do you guys on the plane have like 1 donation that's good
We have a $50 donation from Wash Farm. Awesome to see these Forerunners race. Truly a Mount Rushmore of retro speed gaming.
World of Warcraft. It wasn't bad.
I'd like to give shout-outs to Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit dedicated to the prevention and research against cancer.
Really a close race so far. So here they can both fly past all the fans that would normally push you back and be really slow in single player. As long as they. Yeah, as long as they time the deaths correctly. Yes.
Still got it.
Nice. So you can hit that boss. Yeah, you can hit the boss 3 times on the first cycle, which they both go. Yeah. So you can kill him 1 cycle earlier than normal.
You guys look at the schedule, you'll know that Ninja Block is coming up next, and you better get that money in if you want to see some sword-only Ninja Gaiden 2. We also have a donation incentive to save or kill Aura in Mark of the Ninja.
Really nice.
You're ready for time. Time. Time.
9:57.
Time.
10:09.
Good race.
We have a $100 donation from SigSag. I love you guys. Mom just finished with treatment for breast cancer, but I know everyone isn't that lucky. Keep up the good work.
You guys will have to watch our part of the race back to see.
Something must have happened, yeah. You guys did something weird on the boss, didn't
Yeah.
you? Was
Yeah.
that on purpose?
Yeah.
Was it like a glitch or something?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Can I grab?
Sure.
So we're going to do one quick explanation about what we did on the stage 3 boss. We accidentally found that basically in our practice, and no, I don't think anybody has seen that before. Basically the idea is that that boss is the one enemy in the game that if the 2 players are carrying one another and you jump into the enemy, then both will take damage. And so what happens is you're still carrying each other, but the one on top, the one being carried, starts kind of vibrating wildly. And the one on the bottom that's being the carrier can do all sorts of crazy things, like if he ducks, it changes into different sprites, like garbled happy faces, garbled like clown shirt looking things. And he cycled through those sprites enough to form a star. Like one of the sprites is just a star. And if the falling balls hits that star, then it like gets ejected off screen and goes wildly flying around. And we've never seen it before, so it was pretty crazy stuff.
And I just want to say thanks to both of you because you guys helped us out a lot with this game. We were definitely far behind, and you showed us the true way to play. So appreciate.
No, I hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Good race.
We have a $25 donation from Ninja Mitt.
Actually, Sinister One, we need you. What do you want you put money towards, Lucky?
Oh, killing them.
Killing animals. Sinister One.
Super punch out if it hasn't been met. Blind fig.
Okay.
If it has, then kill them.
Speaking of blindfolded, we have a $25 donation from Ninja Mitt. What up, SDA crew? Thanks for speed running like champs for such a great cause. Looking forward to seeing Sinister One do the blindfolded punch out run. Keep killing it, guys.
It's supposed to be covering up something.
Just want to let you guys know that this whole marathon is being run for Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit that's invested $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs, and has played a pivotal role in developing a body of knowledge that helps defeat cancer. The foundation is the only U.S. nonprofit organization solely devoted to cancer prevention and early detection. I also want to thank SDA, who's running this marathon, the premier community for video game speedruns. Their Twitch is at twitch.tv/team/SDA. We also want to thank SRL, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. We have a $75 donation from Clement Regal. Hi everyone, thanks to everyone to make this happen. My grandfather died 3 years ago because of cancer, one of my excellent friends too. Last year my aunt survived the breast cancer, so I really feel concerned about this. Thanks to Mr. MV for the French restream and to XE_DE for the Germensch restream. Long live GDQ. Shoutouts to the Germensch community. We also want to thank GameSpot for giving us our camera equipment and for Twitch to make the stream possible. Also, the Yeti has a line of Agdq t-shirts again this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to PCF. And we have the Ninja Block coming up next. The prizes for the Ninja Block are a Ninja Gaiden Final Boss Perler, a signed Mark of the Ninja poster, and a Squid Ninja Gaiden print.
I need the good music in here.
I just warm up.
That face.
Yeah, before we start, I'm probably not going to do as much commentary because, like Batman, I get super focused on Ninja Gaiden, so I'll leave this to these two guys. All right. I'll do the countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So welcome to Ninja Gaiden. This is a platforming game in which you get this really cool weapon called the Spin Slash, and you have to get this stuff called Ninpo, which Dexter's picking up right now in order to use it. It's basically like the screw attack from Super Metroid is the best analogy.
that I've heard. And fortunately, Dexter missed what we call the unlucky points. So that means he's going to have good luck in this run.
Mike Tyson. So formidable foe in Ninja Gaiden. Mike Tyson